This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from, and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We are of course in Malta at this Malta International Cricket Ground, ready for the start of match day 21. Well, we're ready, but the weather at the moment once again is not playing ball with us. A lot of rain and heavy rain overnight, and as you can see around me, that means a lot of puddles on the ground at the moment. Of course, we were hoping to be bringing you the start of the match between the Masita Warriors, who are in 4th place at the moment, up against the Royal Strikers, who are 3rd. It would have been a classic match. Now that match obviously at the moment will be delayed. We don't know if the rain is going to stop and how much time it's going to take to clean up a lot of the water that's around the grounders here at the moment, which of course is disappointing. We will keep you posted on that match. Keep an eye on the bottom of your screens at the moment, but I know that you do want to see some cricket, and we've been showing you some very good classic matches from 2023, and that's what we're going to do here now. We're going to take you back to 2023. It was February, so a little bit colder, but it was the Royal Strikers who were taking on Gozo Zalmi. Let's go over to the classic match, and in the meantime we'll keep you posted about this match day 21.
So Zalmi are going to have a bat first. Of course, that wasn't a captain out there. Zishan can't look. Zishan, there's been rumours about his injury to his back, and some people saying he's not going to play anymore, and then he does play. So it's a little bit hit and miss what Zishan's doing, but he is out there. He's captaining again. So Bilal Khan, he is the vice captain, and batting first, hoping that Mahbub Ali can get going. He'll be supported by Ijaz Ahmed there as well. Zishan Khan probably will come in at 3. And then really, look, nobody else has been able to get going. I mentioned that in the introduction. Valley, 404 runs. And then the next highest batter that you'll see on that listed sheet there is probably over 300 runs behind him. On the other side is very much the same. And Priyan Pushpajan has been in great form, 374 runs to him. But look, he'll be happy that the likes of Chamkur Singh and also Chanjal Sudasana have started to score runs as well. They made good contributions against Malta Day last time round. But I think this one could go down to the team that is better in the field, the team that bowls better and holds their catches. That's what we're talking about here. Sorry for the slight delay. A lot of people were saying, but it's Rico. Well, it was. Well, it is National Cherry Pie Day, so I had to get a second slice of cherry pie. Why not, indeed? And maybe a third as well. I love cherries and I love cherry pie with a bit of ice cream, because there's a lovely day for that here today. Right, let's get back to the cricket. And the man with all the 7s on his back, Russian Lawrence, to start things off. And well, Mahbub Ali goes la time. It's big, it's massive, it's 6. Bolle. Welcome to Carnival Monday. Hello everybody, welcome back. Now, there were just a few glitches that needed to be sorted out, so it just took a little bit of extra time to get it ready, but welcome back everybody. And Dave, Wayne and John A. Gray all been there, and Wayne as well. Nice to have you all on the chat. And we saw Mr. Maxwell was on there earlier as well. Well, what a big hit that is. That has gone a long way. And no, there was a slight delay getting started in this match. There's more of a delay as you go and find that ball. It does come back. Oh, that was absolutely smashed. A really big hit. So here we go again. And there we go again indeed. This is another one. Well, go fetch this one. This is going to bounce its way into the tennis courts. Oh, be careful out there. 2 in 2. This is huge. Bowler, of course, is Giles Matthew. I've got him down as wearing a different shirt on my sheet, but that is not Russian Lawrence. That, of course, is Giles Matthew. I think you're seeing a few changes in the shirts there. Well, I tell you what, Giles Matthew, take that shirt off. The older 7s, and go back to what I had you on with. Maybe that's your lucky number. Go and get number 88. Who's wearing 88? It's all over the place here, the numbers. Somebody please update my sheet. Ravi, where are you? Ravi, Shazad, update my sheet. Press the right buttons. It's all wrong. Anyway, what isn't wrong is this start from Mahbub Ali. I said that it's all about the team that, especially the bowling, but at the moment it's just bowling right in his arc. Up in the air. This is a chance. This is a big moment. They've got to take it. And it's been held. What a good catch that is. And look at Giles Matthew. Oh, look at them. He's like a little jelly bean machine jumping up and down. It is a great catch taken there by Anil Aloysius. Well, Aloysius was delicious. And I tell you what, who was loving it. Stay on the bowler here for a moment. Have we got just the bowler? I know it's a great catch. You should see the catch. But watch the celebrations from Giles Matthew. Watch him. Here he goes. Oh, he's off the screen. Great catch. Well, he's still jumping around, I'm telling you. He is jumping up and down all over the place. It is carnival time. Mahbub goes boom, boom, and now he's gone. Well, what did I say, folks? The team that feels the best. The one that takes the catches. That is a huge catch. What a good catch this is from Aloysius. It is sensational. That goes up such a long, long way. And look how he takes it in the end. Oh, that's a sensational catch. That really is. Catches win matches. The man who starts the day with 404 runs. He hits 2 humongous sixes. Now he's gone, thanks to that catch. Ali will go, and he'll go for 12. No, not a good delivery. He lets himself down, Giles Matthew. Well, it's all that jumping up and down. Jumping up and down. He got excited. He wore himself out. And now he's short of breath as he fires it down the leg side. Disappointed about that one. Means that Ejaz will make his way onto strike. Well, the importance of that catch is quite incredible. But I don't know if we've got the full reaction of the bowler on camera, but it was just quite amazing. Back where he wants to be. Well, I think the man with no number on the back of his shirt, that's got to be Talib Shamrise, I think. Matthew. He's calmed down now. Take the single. Look, it's a direct hit, be interesting. And he has to dive to get in. This would have been close, you know. Jazz always like to wear his cap back to front under that helmet. There's the dive. And, well, I think a direct hit probably would have had him in trouble, you know, because I suspect that when the bat goes down, it's short of the line. Well, this is a interesting looking shot. Good bit of fielding. Well done. Keeps it to 1. Really nicely fielded on the boundary there. And that's Chamkor Singh. He's going to be important in this one, isn't he? The end of the first over, and what an over it was. This is what the bat versus ball is saying, 97 to 88 in favour of Gozo Zamri. Not a lot in it, but one thing that both these two teams have done, look, average runs against 76, spot on, but they've scored the average runs for 96 to the strikers, 113 to Gozo Zamri. And so they're doing the right things, aren't they? Scoring more than they're conceding, that helps. So the man comes into bowl now, the man who took the delicious catch. And Licious, and oh, well, I think this is runs. I get the feeling this is runs. What's the umpire going to signal here? Oh, he's given byes. Well, okay. The way this deviates, for me, this catches something. What does this catch? It's going one way. Well, you don't notice anything on there, but that ball has changed its direction quite dramatically. So 4 byes. That will also surely be the one for the over. Oh, this has been absolutely launched into it. Will go all the way. Balle, balle, manos arriba. Que grande, que guay, que genial. Here's a 6 mass. Oh, what a hit that is. That was right in the slot, in the hit zone. And he makes no mistakes. He smashes it away. What's the reply going to be here on the bowler? It goes wide, but too wide. Can't hide it. Oh, what a start this is. It's all happening out there at the moment. Goes back to his mark. He's got to get it right. Malicious. He gets it. He's getting a lot of late movement. Even this one, watch how it moves when it goes past the batter. Oh, this is in the marbles. We were talking about this yesterday. Well, a kind inquiry. Are you all right? Oh, well, did you hear the nutcracker? I'm telling you something. He's now saying, oh, mommy, oh, that hurt. That did hurt. That's not, oh, yeah, take your time. Take your time, brother. That is not the place to be hit. And, of course, there's no magic spray that's going to help you there. He's brave. He wants to carry on. That's the question here. Getting all very excited. And I don't see what they're appealing for here. He's saying there was the wicketkeeper saying, I'm sure there's a noise here. He's saying, no, that's the noise of my marbles clanging together after them being struck. Don't worry about that sound. We're going to miss, and this time the bowler turns around and he shushes himself. That's Lucius. End of the over. And once again, folks, just slight apology. The scoreline is running just slightly behind. We are working on that behind the scenes. The over comes to an end. A bit of swinging and missing. So 27. Is the score. I mean, the rate they're going at is not an issue. 27 the first over. That over from Giles Matthews, the first one for 16. Asking the question, and the finger goes up. He's gone this time. And, yep, he's up and about, isn't he, Matthews? And Andrew Nowdy has a look and says, yep, you got to go. It's full, it's straight, it's hitting, it's knocking legs together. Come on, give it some, give it some. You know, Matthew, well, I think has he hurt himself with his celebration? He's getting so excited here, Giles Matthews. Well, what a good delivery that was. So Matthews is doing the damage. Has he got a stitch? Here he goes. He said, look, he's dancing up and down, dancing up and down. And I reckon he's pulled a muscle in his celebration. He said, no, you see it all here. But a good delivery. So they get the other danger man out as well. So Ijaz, he goes. LBW, he'll go for just one of the three deliveries that he faces. Matthew doing the damage. This is just a wild swing from Bilal Khan. Bilal Khan is he's somebody that can come out and give you useful runs, but certainly for me, he's not a number 4 batter. He's very limited to his shot selection. Interesting that they've gone for him, and we're not seeing Zishan come out earlier. Once again, just getting him to play at these, playing and missing. Of course, remember, there's a number of ways that you can get in touch with us at the European Cricket Network. Of course, myself on social media, Facebook, Instagram, and it's also the website as well, europeancricket.com. All the facts and information is on there. Of course, a lot of cricket coming your way at the moment. Edge in the air, should be out, and will be out. And Giles Matthew, yeah, he knows where the cameras are. That's his third, as his arms aloft. And Bilal, he just didn't have an answer to this, did he? He's swinging and hoping, chasing wide balls. And sooner or later, your luck was going to run out once again, chasing the wide one. Head is all over the place. And offers the chance. No mistakes taken. And the strikers, they're up and about, aren't they? They're up and about. Bilal, he'll have to go for it. One of those. And not a nice sight, but I think pretty soon Zishan has to go out there, and he will. And it's going to be interesting to see just how he is. All sorts of talk about his I think it's his back injury. That's a few people said to me we probably won't see him playing because of that injury to his back. Well, he is on the list. And the thing, of course, is there. I mean, if there is an injury, he's, of course, far better off not playing these games and trying to save himself for, well, wherever they finish. I mean, they're looking to finish second. If they do, then we'll see them playing on Saturday. If they don't finish second, they'll have to play in the elimination matches on Friday. So maybe he's playing these ones to try and to avoid that. But anyway, Tyus Matthew taking 3 now. 3 for 16. Very much in the same areas. This time he goes a little bit too wide. And Augustine was the man who took the catch to remove Bilal. Yeah, Bilal just came out there swinging blind at every ball that came his way. Inside edge. No run. Zishan, the captain out there now. He made an appearance the other day, came out, he played 1 or 2 cracking shots. One noticeable one was an uppercut that went for 6. It's nicely played, very soft hands to get 4 runs. Very clever shot from Zishan. And he is a very talented cricketer. Just uses his wrist here and uses the pace of the ball to guide it away. Yeah, he made 25 of 14 deliveries in that victory against the Masida Warriors, helping his side to 92 for 4 and restricting the Warriors to 58. But he hasn't played too many matches because of that injury. And just a bit of a discussion here about the field, getting the field set right. Here's the end of the over as well. A lot of talk about getting the field in the right places. So Chamkar Singh, no more perhaps for his batting. He's going to turn his arm over here. 32 the score in the power play. They've got those 3 wickets. Goes for the big one, and he's going to get this right out the middle. Nice shot. And, well, Talib Sunrise says, I can go big as well. Very deep in his crease. It's just there in the slot, isn't it? Just a little bit too short. He gets a big swing on it. That's Talib. And the first ball smashed away from 6. Chamkar Singh not waiting around, comes in again. And is it going to be the same result, or is the fielder going to take it? This is a great catch. What a catch this is. It's another one from Ulysses. And Ulysses does the same again after the 6 has been hit. He comes in. I thought he overruns it. Look how he takes it. How does he take this catch, folks? He's not looking at it. He can't say he's got his eyes on the ball here. He takes that above his head and then almost does a backward roll. But he's getting all the hug and all the love now because the man with no number, Talib Shamrise, he will go. What a good catch that is. Well, Ulysses is on a different level at the moment. Ulysses the Delicious takes another one. And Shamrise will go after hitting a big 6. He'll go for 13. 13 of the 9 deliveries that he faces. And Singh is in on the act as well. all the top 4 gone. Mahbub Ali made a sensational start, 2 humongous sixes before he goes. But this is where we're going to see what Ghazalmi have got. I mean, they've still got Zishan out there. He's going to be key here now. But are they a one-sided team? Are they relying with the batting all on one man? I'll take the single here. Zishan will go through. Direct hit, but the batter will get back. That's the question that everybody wants to know. And of course, I've highlighted the point. Mahbub Ali, I mean, what's he on now? 416 runs in the series. But the next man below him is 300 runs less. That's a big gulf. So basically, you're relying a lot on him. Fazil Rahman is in there now. Fazil Rahman, we saw him with national team duty. This has been well hit and well stopped. Zishan has to hustle to get himself back in. Yeah, known more for his bowling. We didn't see too much of his batting, but he has put the odd performance in for his side. It's a bit of an all-round. It's got 100, has passed 100 runs in the series. They need him to click here now. Here he is. Oh, wow. Plays all around this. Drags it down. No run. Singh went for 6 of his first delivery, then gets the wicket. Now getting the ball right up in the zone. Be looking to keep it full. That's the key here. Keep it full. Anything that's been short has gone to the boundary. Slower delivery, well bowled. No run. Royal strikers. They are a point behind Ghazalmi. A victory here takes them ahead. Ghazalmi, though, they'll be eyeing up a couple of victories to really make that gap bigger between them and the strikers, and try and make their place into Saturday's finals day without having to play those elimination matches. That's what they're trying to do here. Avoid the top 2 teams in the standings. By the end of Thursday, we'll avoid playing Friday and avoid playing elimination matches. Pushpajan now comes in. This guy's just been extraordinary, the captain, Priyan. Been a bit of a run machine, hasn't he? 374 runs. He's also picked up 10 wickets. He's a very, very good cricketer. Oh, this has been absolutely struck like a bullet. Well, if this was caught, this would be not just the best, but the quickest catch you'll ever seen. That's Ashwin Raju. I don't think the camera keeps up with this. This is hit so hard. This is gone like a bullet. And, wow, that would have been something else. You just got to turn around and I reckon that would have gone all the way for 6. It was hit so hard, so much power. It just saved. That's definitely saved runs. Saved 5 runs. This one's a little bit too high. How high is it? And the umpire, Jawardana, I think Jawardana is, I'm not sure what he's signaling here, what he's saying is wide because it's too high. And I mean, he's up in the air trying to hit this. Yeah, wide is called. That's a correct call for me. Jawardana was doing a bit of the YMCA and now he wasn't sure what he was telling him. So it is a wide, over the head height. Can't bowl a short one, says one for the over as well. And this will be a no ball. This got to be a no ball. It's got to be a no ball. Yeah, no ball. Thank you very much. Yeah, and well, it's the law. You know that you were told already. That's the one for the over. Bangs in another one. And it's over the shoulder. So free hit. So Zishan Khan has got the license to go the full Monty. And well, we'll just get the single. Yeah, you've seen disappointed there, Priyan Pushparajan, but I mean, he was told. You can't say he wasn't given the warning there by the umpire. And that's the thing, you see. That's what you realise, that the wide ball, which is going over the head, also classes as the one for the over. That's well hit, and that will stay hit. That's 4 runs. And that's a little bit of Laddu power for you. Fazil Rahman. I'm calling the man with the Laddus. He's got a fair bit of bicep on him, and that's where the power comes from. Good hit. Good, clean, crisp hit. So, keeping the rate going pretty well, aren't they? Oh, got him. That's the money ball, and yeah, he's got him. Priyan Pushpajan, after being hit for 4, comes back with one right on the money. And this one was always going to cause trouble. Whipped it through, gets a bit of pad on it, but to be fair, I think it's probably going to clip the leg stump anyway. So, Fazil Rahman just losing his shape, losing his stump. And he will depart as well after hitting a nice boundary. He's going to go for 6 or 5 deliveries. Disappointment as Zishan is going to end up stranded there, isn't he? With nobody around him. Victim number 11 for the captain of the Strikers. Pushpajan, I like the way he quickly adjusted his line. He thought, okay, no room to you. So gets it right up there. A new batter comes out to face the music. And it's Shakir Afridi. That's a good question. And Zishan having a little chat. The two captains having a bit of a chin wag together. The over comes to an end. And, 5 wickets down. 5 wickets down, so evenly balanced. So one thing you will say, as we see goes Azami out there, though they're losing wickets. They're where they want to be with the score. I think again, get past the 100 mark. They'll fancy their bowlers then to have a go at the Royal Strikers. Welcome to everyone on a lovely sunny day here in Malta. The Malta International Cricket Ground. You, of course, are watching the Fancade European Cricket Series here now. We saw the international action in the men's, the ECIs yesterday, Malta versus Austria. Well, if you like the ECIs, well, it's time for the women to do it again in Gibraltar. Looking forward to that. And that starts tonight with Gibraltar, the home side, taking on Italia. So this one is fielded on the boundary. Slower delivery, well bowled, well disguised. Liking this from Chamkor Singh. He's up now. But where can they take it? And bear in mind the wickets that they've lost. I think so much will have to depend on Zishan, who's on strike here at the moment. I think he wants to be on strike. Of course, Zishan's not on strike. He's at the non-strikers. He's the one that's calling over Afridi now, and he says, "Hey, come over here. I've got some advice for you." Yeah, sorry, folks. I know it's a little bit frustrating, the scores, but just watch the action. Never mind about the scroll at the bottom. Just watch the action. And, dot ball. So Khan is giving Afridi all kinds of advice, but Afridi at the moment not really taking any of it. Uppish, but safe, and he'll get 4 runs. Or will he? No. Good bit of fielding. Comes from nowhere, the fielder. Camouflaged in the background of this Malta International Ground. Comes across, makes a stop. James Stewart, used car salesman. Come on, what do you like? Really? I see where you're coming from, though. I need a cigar, though, don't we? I need one of those big Cuban cigars, then that'll do it. I'm talking about big. This will go all the way, and that's what Zishan needs to do. He needs to get on the strike, and he's the one that can make a difference in this one. It's just there. He held this back a little bit than Chamkor Singh, but it's the length. The length was in what I like to call the swing zone. Look, it's there. Gets a good field swing at it, and this one goes the distance, goes for 6. Good strike. Moving along, so 57. I'll make that. At the end of the 6th over. 5 wickets down. Look, have a look at this. I mean, this is interesting. This is what I was talking about. Look, Mahbub Ali, he's 402. Rahman, 102. I mean, look at the difference. And then you got Bilal Khan. Of course, Zishan hasn't played too many games. The other side, a little bit better. Pushpajani, 374. Malicious, 151. And then you got Singh as well. Both of those guys starting to score runs. But of course, don't forget, they also got Sudasana inside here today as well. With the bowling front, Bilal Khan, second in the wickets, 17 to his name. That one is a dot ball. Yeah, Bilal Khan, 17 to him. Joyce Matthews, well, he's add 3 more to that one as he's picked up 3. So he's right up there as well with 16 deliveries. And Pushpajan, the captain, and Alicious have been pretty good as well. Alicious, here's the man who's having a bowl here now. This is well struck. This is what Zishan will want from a Freedy now, is just keep rotating the strike, keep taking the singles. Malicious has taken 2 outstanding catches. Can he add a wicket to that as well? It's going to be wide, yeah, wide called. Zishan chasing it. I must say, there doesn't seem to be any signs at the moment of any discomfort from Zishan with the bat. Seems to be moving pretty freely. Oh, it's high up in the air. Can anyone get to it? It's not going to fall in the middle. It does. Oh, they stop. What is going on there? Well, he's probably thinking, hang on a minute, there's 3 of you charging up to me. I don't want any of this. Well, that is Roshan Lawrence. And he puts the brakes on. He pulls the handbrake pretty quickly. Well, absolutely brilliant. And James Stewart is talking to me about being the used car salesman. We're talking about cars. Here's the handbrake. He pulls the brake on that pretty quickly. He says, well, hang on a minute. 3 of you are running my way. Yeah, it was a bit scary. I'm stopping. Big opportunity. They take 2 as well. Zishan, that's his shot. That is his shot, isn't it? Such a good shot. Look at the little bit of movement from the foot first. But what he does, a lot of batters don't do this right. He gets the movement in, but look at the upper part of the body. Stays absolutely dead straight. He gets it where he wants it, and then he absolutely blasted away. The uppercut towards backward point, just falling short of the boundary. That's a delightful shot. 4 runs. And that's the other thing about running that too. You got Zishan going back on strike. Yeah, James Stewart is just saying it's not my look, it's the cars behind me. Yeah, there's a bit of that here. See a bit of action in the background. I tell you that, with those cars you see, James, behind me, it was that exactly is where one car was parked the other time when Boom Boom Basil George, not too many boom booms from him at the moment, certainly wasn't in the internationals, but he smashed one, went right the way over us into that car park and smashed the windscreen of the car. No run. As this one is cut away. Malicious trying to fight back. We've seen a number of batters hit a 6 and then get out the very next ball. Zishan is not falling into that category. Oh, this is a bit high. How high is it? And it will go all the way to the boundary. I'd like to see this again. 4 is being signalled here. How high is this? Zishan is having a word with Andy Nadi at the other end. I think that's too high. I really do think that's too high. I mean, it hasn't been called, but when you see that again, I mean, you can see Zishan is still having a chat with the umpires here. And I think he gets away with that, Ulysses, because the umpires have called over. I think on reflection, you could see that one get called. ILMF is saying Joka means 6. So Joka actually, Joka Lagia, Joka is more 4. I mean, Shaka is the 6, unless we're talking a different language there. There's this one. Fielder has work to do. He wants to try and keep it to just a single, but that's all that Zishan wants here. He doesn't want to take a double. He wants to be on strike, of course. Kulish Kopaka. Slow, sort of pitched up delivery. No run. 69 was the score at the end of 7. So they're at pace at the 100, but they want one good over to try and get that to around about the 110 score. That's certainly what goes Azalmi eyeing up, but a lot of that depends, I think, on how long Zishan stays out there and how much of the strike he gets. Strikers, they want to keep it under 100 in the 90s. And with this over, the way this is started, it's very likely Kopka keeping it tidy, not trying to do anything too special. Take it on, and he's got to be quick getting there. They're asking the question. Andy shake of the head. Stumps go down. And Nady's got a bit of work to do. It means we can have a look at it again. Zishan is pretty keen to go. Well backed up by Afridi. In comes the throw. And yeah, back down. Plenty of time. So Afridi, this over's been good so far though, isn't it? Kushlesh Kopka. Charges at him, slices it up, gets lucky, gets sent back as well. Zishan doesn't want it. The reason he doesn't want it, it is the end of the over. And chatting to his partner there, said, you just stay there with me. This is where we start then with the ECS, the European Cricket Internationals, and this is the women's now. Gibraltar take on Italy. That's first up, starting at 5:30 local time. And then we have the Netherlands taking on Sweden. So a 2-hour gap between matches, so 5:30 and 7:30. Looking forward to that, I really am. And what an opportunity, the likes of the Gibraltar squad. Another shot from Zishan. This is him at his best. He saw that fielder because he played one sort of much more behind point last time. That field has been deployed in that area. So Zishan this time hits it much squarer, hits it more towards orthodox point. Lovely shot, well played. Really is strong in that area. The captain versus the captain, the battle of the captains. Slower delivery. And no is the call. Doesn't want it. It's been a good recovery after losing wickets steadily. Zishan has come out and steadied things. Moves on to 29. We'll take that on. It's a lovely straight shot. This is going to take some stopping. What a beautiful shot. That there, folks, for me, is the shot of the day so far. I mean, the cuts and the uppercuts have been great, but this is a superb on drive. What a beautiful shot this is. The timing is perfect. What an epic shot. And the two captains having a duel in the middle. And so far, it's Zishan that's on top. Beautiful shot from Zishan. Absolute class. Pushpajan will probably go a little bit short and into the body. No, he doesn't. He goes for the similar shot. The fielder throws himself at it, can't get to it. He's frustrated. He's annoyed as the ball crashes against the wall, stopping the ball going into the car park. The reason he's upset, he got the fielder to move, and maybe he's disappointed the fielder doesn't quite get to where he wanted him in time. It's a desperate effort from the man out there. He throws himself at it but can't stop it. A third boundary in the over. This is the over that Gozo Zalmi needed. This is more like it. 3 boundaries now. Then he gets beaten, and it should be taken. It's he's going to. There's a real mix-up. Is he going to get back? He's going to go to dive in here, but he's not going to make it. Even though this is fumble from Priyan Pushpajan, he holds his composure and he runs out of Afridi. Zishan, well, he's the one to blame. He's the culprit because look, it's not his call. You can see that he sells his partner Afridi down the river. Afridi then responds and gets himself run out. But of course, this is all you can see. Zishan is a little nonchalant. Okay, so be it, because he knows he's the key man. Afridi run out for 3. The 9 deliveries that he's faced. So that partnership comes to an end. I mean, his contribution doesn't look big, but he stayed there with him. And what he was able to do is keep giving the strike to Zishan. A new man will have to come out here now. But just have a look at Zishan. I mean, it should have been a single anyway. Afridi should have gone straight away anyway, but he's waiting for Zishan to give the signals. And when Zishan starts to go, he says, all right, I'm coming. And then, well, despite not taking it cleanly, Priyan recovers, keeps and holds his nerve, and gets the run out. Up in the air, chance, big moment. Oh, he messes it up, misses the catch. How expensive could this be? How expensive indeed. Zishan gives a chance and gets himself set, does everything right apart from get anything on it. And the catch goes down. That's a big moment. The over comes to an end. We have to reflect on that one. Zishan being dropped on 39 in a crucial time as well. Worst thing about it is they also take the single, so he'll go back on strike. 86 for 6. Been a delightful day here in Malta, and I'm glad that all of you are a global cricket family around the world, wherever you're tuning in from, have been able to tune in. What we're seeing here now is the battle between the team that are second and third. Just a point separates them before this match. Zishan goes for the big one and he gets plenty of this. Balle, Kinna Sona, Shaka, lag gaya. The score now moves into the 90s, 91. Big hit for 6. And, well, Kushlesh Kopka didn't bowl a bad first over. Zishan wants to go after him. This is in the air, and oh, he runs into it. Hits him hard in the chest. Zishan gets another chance. Doesn't take the run. Hits it hard, waits. He doesn't take the run because he wants to be on strike. And the fielder comes in, attacks the ball. Probably didn't need to. Once again, he won't run. I don't know, what are your thoughts on this, folks? I mean, they've only lost 6 wickets, but he's not taking the singles. I mean, that catch that goes down, he could quite easily have taken the second. I can understand what he's thinking. It is the last over, of course. But you've got to be surely thinking about getting those runs. I mean, if he's out here now, you're thinking, well, you've just cost your team, or he's the captain, so he makes a goal, but you've just cost your team 3 runs. Anyway, takes the helmet off. Kopka. Hard hit. And this time, he takes one. See, this is what I don't get. So he is prepared to take it, but that's after turning 3 down. So just remember that, 3 runs. How important could 3 runs be in this contest? So this is where he's probably saying to Mubila, right, you know what the plan is here. I'm coming to get back on strike. And Mubila, he just puts this onto his own stumps. He's going to go for a first baller. Golden duck for him, bowled by a slower delivery from Kopka. Well bowled, well disguised, and gets a little feather back onto his own stumps. He will go for a golden duck. Not a good look. Zishan, 46, not out. He'll be questioning the fact that he did take that single now after turning down a 1, which would have been a 2, and then turning down another single. He eventually takes a single. Interesting that they're not sending David Marks out. He's had a bit of a mare with the bat, I have to say. He's made a couple of golden ducks. And I think he said, probably he said 3 on the spin. But he can give it a whack, but they're not calling on him as yet. Gets the bat onto ball. Zishan will be happy. He's gonna get, well, he's gonna get nothing, I think, because that was the end of the innings, so he's not gonna be happy. That is the end. So the score, they don't quite get to the 100 either. So it goes to Zalmi. They looked odds on to get there, didn't they? But as soon as Zishan gets on the strike, they don't. But, I'm going to still say, just remember those 3 runs. Those 3 runs could be key. And also, don't forget Zishan being dropped as well earlier. That could be the key for the Royal Strikers. But I will say this, well, this match is well in the balance. What a catch. What a big moment that was to get Mahbub Ali after he blasted 2 big 6s. And there was a little bit of luck involved here. And this seemed to be the story. Batters came out, smashed the ball to the boundary, and then proceeded in getting themselves out. Well, that's what Talib Shamrise did. And not before he lost 1 or 2 things here. Just had to check that the furniture was all in the right place. This was absolutely plumb. It was right there on the money. And then there's another threefer for Matthews. He certainly played his part again once more. And, well, he's done his captain proud. Priyan Pushpajan will be very happy with that performance from Giles Matthew. He'll be pretty happy with the performance of Ulysses, because he was just delicious in the field. And this was a really sharp opportunity. It was absolutely blasted. But talking about blasted, the captain, after being hit for a boundary, then knocked over the stumps. Really good bit of bowling. He's a top-class player, isn't he? But well bowled as Rahman was removed. But Zishan then came out and put good rear guard action in play. You can see just how important it is that Zishan does play, because without him, once Mahbub Ali does go, there doesn't seem to be too much else. That was, for me, shot of the day so far. That on drive, beautifully played. Battle of the captains did go the way of Zishan, and then there was this run out. All went pear-shaped. Afridi, he played his part pretty well, didn't he, before he went? Well, this one was the opportunity, and it didn't go to plan. Removed Zishan there. It would have been, well, at least 10 less on the board, because then he goes on and smashes a huge one. Kopka ends up getting the wicket, and more importantly, it wasn't the best of shots, was it, from Mubila? His thinking should have been get bat onto ball, take the single and give the last ball to his captain. It was not to be. Finishes 94 for 7. So don't get to the 100 mark. And a good performance from the strikers. They just kept plugging away, but you can see the main contributor there is Zishan Khan with 47. And both Mahbub Ali and Talib Shamrise, they got going, hit the boundary or 2, and then got themselves out. And that's always going to be the thing with goes to Zalmi. If Mahbub Ali goes early, then what can you do? Who comes in and saves the day? Afridi, Marks, Bilal Khan will certainly be warming up, and also Fazil Rahman to come in and attack. I mean, that's the thing. They have a very, very good bowling attack, but this is all about how the captain of the Royal Strikers, Priyan Pushpajan, how he goes out there, and also he's going to be relying on people like Singh, Sudasana as well. to try and help them get to some sort of score in this one. It's going to be interesting as we have a look at the bowling figures. Jarvis Matthew, absolutely sensational, 3 for 21 and full of energy as he was, he was tormenting the batters. He got punished though, the first 2 balls, 2 huge sixes, but when he came back and he took that wicket thanks to the great catch from Alisha, wasn't he fired up? He certainly was. And Kulish Kopka, he bowled very well as well, very tidy, 1 for 10. Shamkur Singh, watch out for him for the bat. He took 1 for 16 as well. For Zishan, at least he helped to get his team into the 90s. This one's got a feel about it for me, folks. There's a feel about this one. I've got a tingle already. Let's wait and see if I'm right. We come back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 85, and it will be the Royal Strikers looking to get to 95. If they can do, they will take second spot away from Gozo Zami, and that will set up a very tense and exciting match number 86 to finish today. Join me, Rico Full, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 85. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Bonjour, Merbalura. Welcome back, everybody. And, well, what an exciting conclusion I feel we're going to have to match number 85 between Gozo Zalmi, team currently in second place with 23 points, up against the Royal Strikers, who have a game in hand over Gozo Zalmi. It's only 1 point behind on 22. Can they be victorious here? Gozo Zalmi have lost twice to a team that we saw earlier today, Sui United, who blew away the Victoria Lions. They're showing maybe a little bit of their frailties. Boy, are they glad that they've had Zishan Khan back in the side today, their captain, who's missed a number of matches. They needed him. It was his fine contribution, 47 of 26, that helped them really to get to some kind of score. But now we're going to see what they can do with the ball. I mean, expecting him to be very good. This man, Bilal Khan, he's a left-armer that's just been on another level. They've also got Fazil Rahman, who made international debut himself against Austria over the weekend. Bowled very well. He's got a fair bit of pace about him. And then there's other bowlers you can go to as well. David Marks. Oh, that's a great delivery, right on the money straight away. As well played. And then, of course, you also have Majid Javid, the spinner. And that's what they will do here, guys. They'll use the pace, probably the first 4 or 5 overs, and then at the time they feel right, Javid will come on. So Bilal gets the radar right on the money to start off with. And Krishlesh Kopka is opening up with Ashwin Raju. Raju now will be non-strikers end. This will be a wide. Beg your pardon. Wrong information here. I've been sent again. I've been sold down to Swanee. And it is, of course, Jamkur Singh that's out there. So Singh is out there with Raju in the air. Okay, this is going to go all the way, is it? Oh, that's an incredible effort. It's Zishan. Well, he poses like he's thinking, forget the cricket, I'm just here pretending I'm sunbathing. Look at this. He runs a long way, almost. This would have been an incredible catch. It really would have been. Doesn't catch it, and then he tries to stop the ball from going over the boundary. He can't. Then he says, ignore me. Just imagine I'm just a tourist here, sitting, enjoying the sunshine. 4 runs it will be. Taking on the bowling. Singh. Look where he stand, way down the leg side. Oh, well, with that, he says to his partner, Raju. Well, Raju is turned into a bit of a ragu sauce. Watch this, he can't get out of the way of it as hard. He tries, he says, I can't get out of the way. But thank God he's wearing a thigh pad, that's all I say. Well, that one, I mean, there is a fielder there. It probably would have been just a single if he stops it. The ragu stops the runs from Singh. Oh, beauty. Oh, he's put him down. Can you believe it? This is as straightforward as they come. ECS Ahmed, 1, 2, 3 attempts at it, puts it down. Bilal Khan is absolutely filthy because he does Singh here with a beautiful delivery. How do you drop this? I've no idea. ECS Ahmed lets his side down big time. Singh down on 4. Remember that. And it was an easy, straightforward catch from ECS Ahmed behind the stumps. And he gets his man eventually. Bilal gets the wicket that they wanted, and ECS is going nowhere near Bilal Khan. Bilal goes one way, ECS goes another. Bit unlucky. Gets it on the pad and then goes onto the stumps. But beaten by pace, simply. Beaten by pace, too slow on it. Gets past the bat, onto the pads, onto the stump. Singh will go for 4. Cleaned up by Bilal. Bilal, well, maybe that will make him feel a little bit better. But it wasn't a good look, the ball before, the catch being dropped. But it doesn't cost him anything, that's the thing. There was no runs of it. And he just is, well, I'm not sure what he's doing there. Some sort of impressions. There's one way to warm up. It's not the ball. All you need is somebody throw a few balls at you. Never mind doing all of that. He looked like one of those guys that directing and aircrafting. Doing all sorts of funny things and warm up. Anyway, new batter that goes. Look at this. He said, okay, this way a bit, this way a bit. Aircraft carrier coming in. I'm liking it. Good work there from Artur. So now it will be Kushlesh Kopka. He does come in. Just a little bit short. Have a go, and they will have a go. If this hits, it would have been out. And it's Lala with the pick up and throw. Here comes the throw. Just keep an eye on this. Well, Bilal is directing him. He would have just made it, actually. Would have just made it. Good running. The end of the over. Bilal gets the breakthrough that they wanted. 22 matches without the golden ball. And, yeah, you're right. I said when this one finished on 94 that already there was a bit of a tingle from me on this one. I just feel that these two teams, the way they've performed and on paper, they are pretty likely to provide us with something special. Lala time, everybody. Mahbub Ali. Oh, this one is right at the body of the batter. And I like that from Mahbub. He's a gentle giant. That's what Mahbub Ali is. I've had a chat with him. He's a really nice guy, as we would say in Spain, muy amable. He really is. It's lovely to talk to him the other day. Of course, you're looking at the only man that scored a century on the European Cricket Network so far, and he did it in style. Nice looking shot, but to the fielder, a wild throw, and Zishan, he may have issues with his back, but whatever he's taking is making him strong, too strong. That one's been well thrown, but no damage done. They just take the single. Oh, too late on this. Far too late on it. That's been Raju. Mahbub Ali, most of the time I've seen him bowl, he gets the ball to stay on just outside the off stump and gets it to move away. He doesn't always go at the stumps. It seems to be a different approach from here. They seem to be tucking up the batters. Oh, there you go again. He cuts him in half with this one, doesn't he? Absolutely cuts him in half. So he always seems to be doing something different. James Stewart, thank you for all your input. James Stewart has to go. Dave and Wayne saying later. Okay, is this the one where he gets it to go the other way? So Raju has been done by a couple going into the body. No, he stays the same. No run. Keeping the squeeze on. Liking this from Gozo. Gozo Zalmi. And liking the fact that both the Gozo teams are going with the yellow. This yellow, though, doesn't seem to be as bright or as zesty as Gozo CC's. But I'm loving the artwork. The tattoo look on the shoulders. I like that feature. And well, he manages to chop something on this. It will roll away. We'll get chased. They'll come back for 2. So got to try and get these runs from somewhere. It's been hard going as over is called. Andy Naudi and Rangacha Wardana, the match officials for this one, with Abhishek Prajapati as the third umpire. And they've been well led by Suleiman Saeed today as Stefan Gooch. Takes a well-earned break. So, falling behind the rate now. This is the thing, I suppose that's the difference perhaps between what we saw from Gozo Zalmi compared to what we're seeing so far from the strikers. Gozo Zalmi are always throwing the bat at things. So we did see a number of times batters come in, you know, a couple of boundaries and out. Mahbub Ali, for example, one or two others. Whereas the strikers, we just haven't seen the flow of boundaries. Priyam Pushpajan, the captain, surprised that he's not open with himself, because, well, the guys that have come in so far haven't exactly excelled. Well, that'll help. That is a minimo. This is a Gandhi delivery from David Marks. Oh, well, this is bad. Oh, there's nobody stopping this. Minimo! That's five wides. And Marks, look, these are the sort of problems I remember Marks used to have when I saw him back in 2020, maybe even in 21, but he's put it right. He's been very good wicket to wicket. Even in this series, he's been attacking the stumps, getting the ball right up there, getting the Yorkers going. Don't know what happened with that one. Well, that's going to be on the back of his mind now when he runs in for this. Well, that certainly helped. It was 10 for 1 after 2. It almost, no, it goes 15. Well, that's a bit better, but over pitch, and well, it goes, that one ball is now worth 9. First one was 5, doesn't count, doesn't register on the scale. This one registers, it's the full toss. At least he gets it straight, I suppose, but it gets put away. So they're up and they're running, and just in 2 balls, they practically double their score. Kopka. Well, not sure what that is on the floor there. It's a bit of something. He says, I don't know what it is. Just a dead rat. I'll just put it in the back of my pocket. Don't worry about it. I'll give it to the cat later. Says Andrew Nowdy. David Marks. Better. Oh, yaar. Jalebiya kha le karo, hafta saaf kare karo. This one just sticks to the fingers of Talib. Watch this. Gets it up. Kidhar gayi ho, kidhar gayi. Finds it in the end. Yeah, he's eating too many jalebis. You get sticky fingers with jalebis, you know. Oh, this is wild. And they get nothing from it. There's about 4 Gozo Zalmi players surround that one. Gets lucky, Marksy. That one needed to be given the treatment, really, from Kopka. Mahbub Ali just having a chat with David Marks, maybe just trying to calm him down a little. And Kopka, he'd be disappointed. He missed out on a wild full toss delivery on the offside. Now this one, you just want to leave this alone. You just want to step inside it. Wicketkeeper would have struggled, Ijaz Ahmed, to stop it. And it could have been, well, it would have been definitely a wide. Could have been more as well. Gets the pads in the way. And now this is going to get it over the infielders. It will plug, will it? And they're going to have a look at this again. And the fielders all think, well, not the fielders, but yeah, it is 4. I think what you'll see here is that the ball does catch the line before it's flicked back. The Royal Strikers, their bench, they see it straight away. They start applauding. It's Mahbub Ali doing a bit of footwork, but only once the ball has already made contact with the rope.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome to the Malta International Cricket Ground. You can see still a lot of dark clouds are around us, but for the last 25 minutes or so, the rain has stopped. There's been a massive clean-up operation, loads of sawdust administered to the damp and sticky parts of the ground, but we are ready to give you some cricket, and the match between Masita Warriors and the Royal Strikers will take place. We're going to give you a quick update of what we did see yesterday first. It was the Southern Crusaders continuing their good progress. They sit at the top of the table with that win against the Titans by 58 runs, and that man again, and Jagat Purna, who is now the leading run scorer, scoring 66, 9 out of 29, and the player of the match performance from him. So well done to him. And then it was a turn for a real classy match between Mars and the Overseas. Mars needed every one of those 163 runs thanks to Numan Mahar's 85 or 25, supported by Umer Salim, because the Overseas, well, they did get within 6 runs of it thanks to Varun Prasad's 90 of just 28 deliveries, including 6 sixes in an over against the unfortunate David Atwal. But it was a win only just for Marsa. Marta Day then will take on the Knights, and the Knights probably fancy themselves to get the win in match number 78 after restricting Marta Day to 116. Mohammed Rafi made 51 for Marta Day, but the Knights had just never clicked. All those batters, but nobody was able to get going, and it was a win by 27 runs for Marta Day. Rafi was the player of the match with that score of 51. Then the final match of the day, well, the Overseas troubles, they do continue. As this time round, it's David Everton, 38 of 21. He scored along with Sudhir Sukumaran, was good with the ball, 2 for 9. And the Knights, well, they got to the win by 5 wickets with 18 balls to go. So they're taking all the points, and a combination of batters with Yadav and Adil in the runs to get them that win. It wasn't comprehensive, but at least after going down in the earlier match, they did pick up 4 points. That means that the table's starting to look interesting. Remember, we're getting to the end of round 1 of matches, and it's all about finishing in the top 8. So let's have a look. We'll see where these two teams are, and we'll have a look. Just look at how close they are from that 6th spot down to, say, spot number 10 or even 11. Any one of those teams can go through. The likes of Gazira United and Goza Zalmi will be concerned because they have played all their matches, so have the Crusaders and the Knights. So these two teams have, if things go well for them, the opportunity to even take top spot. So the Royal Strikers taking on Masita Warriors is going to be 3 over a side match. So it's really going to be a bit of the old Malta bash. You're going to have 18 balls per side. 1 over will be the power play. There has to be a different bowler to bowl all the 3 overs. So, well, we're going to start off with a real humdinger. It's going to be a bit of a free, and that means that it can go anyway. Now, one thing I have to remind you is that it does mean that there's going to be a 3 points and a 1 point. There won't be. It's not a match where the bonus point comes into play, basically. But once again, before we start, well done to the ECN crew. Well done to both sets of players here for making sure this match goes ahead. The Warriors and the Strikers were out there mopping away, applying the sawdust, sweeping the water off the pitch. We had the roller on this. Sponger was sponging away. So good work from everyone, which means we will at least get this 3 over side match. And as you saw there, a very important match indeed. I want to say good morning to everybody in the chat. Lovely to have you all with us. And plenty of people here for the start of this Monday. Hello, Dave. Wayne is with us. And a few other familiar faces in there. Also, Kroom. So looking forward to this one. Also, Vinny Sandy was doing a little bit of lurking as well. And, of course, the ECN Supporters Club of Australia. First one, hit down the ground, not cleanly hit. Batters will run hard, and, well, they had to run hard to complete the single first run of this match a day and number 21. Hello to Corey as well. Corey was even in the chat. Well, Corey, I thought you'd be fast asleep on your day off, but not to be. And hello to Nick. So we're off and running. A lot of clouds about. I think But most people are saying that most of the rain, hopefully by the afternoon, should pass us. But speaking to a lot of the Maltese, all saying the same thing. Look, you have to look at the flag, see which way it's blowing. You know which way the wind is coming, and you make up your mind from there. It's a small island. The wind can make all the difference. So if the wind changes direction and keeps the cloud away, we could be okay. That's going to be too wide as Andy Nowdy gives us a signal. Andy Nowdy out there, who's done a great job all the way through this series. One of our men in black. And he's out there with umpire Yash. So Yash and Nowdy. That's also going to be too wide. So you can see what Ajin Soman is trying to do here. Keep the ball in the right areas. Ajin, of course, 5 wickets to his name, but he's also the leading run scorer for the Masida Warriors. Now, the Warriors, they've had a good campaign so far. That's played away quite nicely, but he's up in the air and almost goes to hand. It's a tremendous effort from the fielder. Throws himself at this. And that's Prabhu Jayadivan. Just watch this. He tries to flick it away, but doesn't get it as far as he likes. And offers an opportunity. And Prabhu not that far away from it. So, batters come back for 2. And that again is too wide. Priyan Pushpajan. Now, he's been in super form all the way through this European Cricket Series. And with the bat, he's has scored plenty of runs. Two half centuries, remember. And that's why you'll see him sitting second in the batting stats. Oh, that one gets through him, and they're liking this one. It gets the appeal, but that's a spicy delivery. One thing that we noticed here, myself and Corey, last time we had this bit of rain and this start like this, the pitch sort of comes to life when he's got a bit of moisture on it. And that one flew past Priyan, who tries to go for the Hollywood shot. Priyan Pushpajan, yep. He's put up now with the couple he's got here, 250 runs. 450 make it. We'll make that 454. So he's around about 50 behind, 54 behind to be precise. And Jagath Purna, who is the leading run scorer. But he hasn't been at his best the last couple of days. But he's been bowling well. And last time we saw him, he picked up those 4 wickets against the overseas. Ashwin Raju is at the other end. Thing is, though, talk about that after this ball. That's high in the air, catching opportunity. Will Prabhu Jayadivan take this one? Yes, he will. And that's a big wicket. So Priyan will go. And once again, Priyan just hasn't been able to click with the bat in the last 3 innings he's had. So that's the end of him. He does get past 450 runs, but he is out. Now, one thing I was going to say is Priyan Pushpajan, so as I said, now he's past 450 runs. Well, next behind him is the man who's at the other end there, Ashwin Raju. And Ashwin is some 250 odd runs behind Priyan. So if you get the wicket of Priyan, it can make a big difference, particularly in a 10-over match. But in a 3-over match like this, maybe not so much of a difference. But we'll have to wait and see, because I think everybody who's going out there will just have a slog. One man who's pretty good at slogging is this guy, and it's Afi Khan. Comes out at number 3. You don't bowl short to this guy. He'll be looking to get hold of anything, and he plays the slog sweep really well. That's what he'll be looking to do. But Saman, give him credit, has kept the ball outside the off. And it's a nice looking shot. Has got elevated away. It's just a little swat, isn't it? Sees that it's a little bit short. And whereas Priyan was looking to attack the ball coming forward, you can see that Afi can't just wait for this. And he literally just, little swat, the old uppercut, as that one will go to the boundary. So end of the over. And you'll see it again here. Clever looking shot. 4 runs. I think the umpire's just waiting to just get clarification whether that was the over or not. I believe it is the over. That takes a score to. In fact, here you go. That's what they're waiting for. They're waiting to see if it was 4 or 6. So 6 runs, that uppercut. I must admit, I thought it just dropped just before the rope, but 6 it is. That means 16 comes off the first over from Ajin Soman. It's a good start. Remember, folks, if you're joining in, this is a 3 over per side match because of the delayed start. A lot of rain this morning, and heavy rain, in fact. More scheduled, but as I said before, the wind could make all the difference. Prabhu Jaydevan, who took the catch, and well, making him run. Oh no! It's a complete wipeout. Complete wipeout. It's a double wipeout, and that's going to be the end of Ashwin Raju because he gets called for the run by Afe Khan, who's probably right to go. It says he's called, but Ashwin Raju, watch him go. Kinda yaar. मैं पानी थोड़ा पास ही पानी होर जा रहा थोड़ा पा लेंदा ना फिर मेरी लत्ता तक काम करिए लत्ता the legs don't work. He goes down, and well, you got to be careful out there. Look, he wants to go, then he can't get going, and he's down and out. He's going to be run out for just 1. Oh, that's disappointment. Ashwin. Well, he goes, and that means now that is Babu, Vishnu Babu, that comes out. Well, unfortunate for the strikers. Now it's going to come pretty difficult to recognise batter's gone. Afe is still there. Does at least get on strike, and he pumps this one away. Afe Khan. He's a dangerous guy to have. I mean, he doesn't normally, from what we've seen from him, he hasn't gone and put a big score on the board, but he always makes a contribution. So in a 3 over match, you know, he's probably a good guy to have out there, and that's a tremendous shot. Like I said, you don't bowl short to him, and Afe, I suppose he needs to take control, especially after that run out. And see the Warriors 54% to 46% favourites now. Outside the off, played well. Fielder gets down, makes the stop, keeps it to 1. Nicely done there by Sajith Sukumaran. I'd expect him to bowl the 3rd over. Sajith has been in good form. He's got 12 wickets, but he's a good all-rounder. Very good all-rounder. It's good delivery. Also, remember that two teams very comparable with each other. 3rd taking on 4th. Royal Strikers are 3rd. They have played 1 game more than the Warriors, so this is the chance for the Masida Warriors to make that game in hand count in their favour. Would have been wide, goes after it. Fielder's chasing, but not going to be able to stop that one. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras. Good hit. Nicely played. David saying synchronized falling from the 2 batters in that run out. Hello to Thomas Martinez. Thomas, ¿cómo estás? Aquí poquito de frío, ¿sabe? Y muy mojado. Hay mucha lluvia en Malta hoy. It's going to be a corner wide by umpire Yash. Let's have a look at this again here. Yeah, just gets a little bit of too much movement there. A wide ball, quite correctly called. And that's going to be another one. Yep. A good call as well from the umpire. A lot of swing, a lot of movement. We're certainly seeing that here this morning. Plenty of swing. And this time, we're asking the question. It's a good take by the keeper. But not out. Here's the verdict from the umpire. Royal Strikers come to the end of the second over. So 2 overs completed. Not a bad over that. I mean, a few wides in there, but you can see what Jayadevan was trying to do. 2 sixes in there as well, 2 wides, couple of dots. It's probably, you call it a proper ECN over. There's 15 come off that, 31 then for 2. Hey, I want to focus on something very quickly as you have a look at how close these two teams are. Of course, the world is observing a Remembrance Day today, or Armistice Day, and all I want to say is we shall never forget. No, we won't. I know there was a lot of celebrations yesterday. I know in the UK, Remembrance Sunday. So, of course, remembering all those people that put themselves and their lives on the line so that we could live in the world that we live in today. So, once again, a Remembrance or Armistice Day being celebrated all around Europe, I should say. And yes, we shall never forget. Anoop. Go for Anoop to bowl. And he too finds the swing just a little bit too much. These extras could really cost him, you know. I'm just having a quick look. That's 7 extras now. 7. And we've only just started that the third over. So yeah, this could be expensive. I'm surprised that they don't go to Sukumaran to bowl. It's played well, but should be just 1 bounce to the fielder. I think Afe Khan would be yeah, you can see he is disappointed when he gets to the non-strikers end. Doesn't really get enough swivel on this shot. He plays it too square. And needed to really get that swivel. Needed the old MJ, a little bit of the old, oh, about it. Buenos dias, Monica. Hace bien. Oh, bottom of the bat. And probably a good result, this, for Masita Warriors, because it will only be a single, and that's all. He spawls wide. So they'll get 1 ball less. See the Warriors. Rocky Denish in the side. I wonder if they use him at the top of the order. I probably think not. My views on Rocky is that he's not particularly aggressive right from the word go. I think it'd definitely be Ajin Saman, and I think they might go with Sajith Sukumaran to open up. Yeah, he misses the target by a long way there, doesn't he? Abhishek Anoop. Right, high up in the air. It's a difficult one, but if it's taken, it'd be a great catch, and it's not taken. And in the end, the wicket keeper helps to get the ball back. It's always going to be tricky, this. It goes a long way up in the air, and the ball is probably spinning quite viciously. It's also pretty wet, and the fielder has a lot of ground to make up. Does the hard work, though, you'd have to say, to give himself the opportunity to take the catch, but the catch goes down. And Afi Khan gets 2 more for his troubles. So 38 for 2, 3 balls still to come in the innings. 3 over the side, 50-50 at the moment. That is another opportunity and will get taken. An easy catch this time. No mistakes at all from the key man, I think. Ajin Saman takes the catch. It's the end of Afi. And Afi Khan will go for 16. And I'm waiting. Don't tell Afi this. I'm waiting for Afi to get a duck, because I can say Afi Khan gets a Daffy duck and do the old. But, well, don't tell him. He probably knows that. He knows me very well, Afi. Known him for a long time. I think he's played in ever since 2020, all the times that we've been here. Great to see him still playing. He could be key also behind the stumps. It's a very good wicket keeper, got good hands. And you'll often see him standing up when a lot of other keepers will stand back. Okay, it's Surasana who makes his way out now. See if he can club a few away. And he swings hard at the first. They're going to run here, and he's probably not going to make it. It probably is going to be a golden duck. Loving the signal for the third umpire there from Andy Nowdy. He's a little bit slow to go. Doesn't react straight away to the call from the non-striker. You see he's watching the ball, and then he looks and says, oh, I better get going. And I think that the bat is slow getting down. And, well, he shouldn't miss from there, but he only just gets a bit of that stump. And that's going to be the end. So Sudasana is going to get run out for a golden duck. Well, it's not going to be an Affy duck, but it's going to be a golden Derek. Good day for ducks. Not so good for the cats that are here. Well, Sudasana might have just done himself a bit of an injury there. And you've got to be warmed up, haven't you? I mean, it's not cold, but a lot chillier than it has been, a bit damp. So you've got to do your stretching and warming up before you put the sprint in. Right, there's a ball to go. It's been a great over. And that might be wide. I think it is, but they're going to come back for 2 here. So 2, that becomes 3. So, ooh, how important could that be? 3 runs there, and all he had to do, Anoop, is hold on to it. And he probably would have had another run out. But instead, they're going to get, well, 3 wides. And Babu, who wanted to take that end, misses the big shot. Anoop misses the throwback. All right, up in the air, catching opportunity if anybody can get there. If not, they'll be running 2, and they will run 2. Just get the feeling with that one there. That they're going again. Why not? And it probably will be out. Yes, and you gotta take it on. Try to the element of surprise to the fielding side, who probably weren't expecting it. Here comes the throw. So easily done. So come on, we might as well go. And Anoop, well, good job. He was alert to it and thinks about throwing, and then decides, you know what? I think I can do the jump by hand. But still, they'll get a good couple of runs from the last 2. A couple of run-outs there. A couple of run-outs, some wide, some extras, and something for the scorers to sort out here. I think they definitely get 2. So by my calculations, that's 43. 43. And that over, not a bad over. 12 coming off that one. So 43 is what I think. We'll get that confirmed when we see the scorecard at the end. It could have been a marvellous catch to start things off. The fielder was throwing himself around all over the place to try and get there, but wasn't able to do so. Priyan Pushpajan wanted to be super aggressive, but he was coming forward when maybe he would have been better off going back like Afe Khan did. Afe, very important 16 from him. 16 of just the 6 balls that he played some good shots. But one thing I think that the Masita Warriors will be very disappointed about is the 11 extras that they gave away. So he had 18 balls to bowl, and yet they bowled 11 wides. Oh dear, well, one man who wasn't very happy, and that was Ashwin, of course, once he got run out. I mean, it's one of those, he slips, slides, couldn't get himself up, and he ends up being run out, and just for the 1 run on the board. And that was a nice catch there taken. Catching was pretty good. Ajin Saman, I think he'll be pretty key when it comes to the batting. This one, well, they dealt with all right, but they had another opportunity to do the same the very next ball, but that wasn't done so well. And the batters, well, because it was a wide here, they would take 3. But then the very last one, they tried to do it again, but this time Anoop was ready, and he gets the run out. So nicely done from him. And so we'll have a quick look at the scorecards now coming up here. And look, it's a lottery really, isn't it? 3 overs aside. Get to 43. I would have said if you get to 45, which we know is normally a pretty decent power play score, you put yourself in a good position. 43 will do. They lose 5 wickets doing that, but Afe Khan 16. But extras, got to say that Masita Warriors, the number of extras they give away could be the key. And there's the bowling there. So we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back in a moment to see how the Masita Warriors go. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to this 3-over bash here at the Malta International Cricket Ground between the Masida Warriors and the Royal Strikers. So because of the amount of rain that we had this morning and the time it took for everyone's brilliant efforts to get this match ready, it's 3 overs aside, and I can tell you that the target is 44 required. So one thing that we do know is that the points will go both ways. So there will be a winner with 3 and the loser will pick up a point. No bonus point available up for grabs. This guy, Clinton Paul, has bowled very well. He's going to start off with the bowling. Pretty sure that we will see Priyam Pushpajan get an over in as well and dart those Yorkers in. So here's the first. And they do go with Rocky Dinesh, who starts with a scintillating shot. He's going to get, well, 4 runs. Beautifully played. A little bit too wide from Paul. And Rocky, well, he throws the sucker punch to start off with. Yeah, I was wondering whether to go with Rocky because he does sometimes start a little bit slow. He can't afford to do that. I like the way he just makes that little initial movement, puts himself in a position where he's outside of his crease, but he gets exactly the ball that he wants. A 4 to start. A good hit. Remember, Masida looking to go above their opponents here. That's well, it's a similar ball really to what he got first up, but rather than play the cut shot, he goes to play a different shot. And you can see he's saying to himself, what am I doing? Look, it's exactly identical ball. He's in the same area, but this time he's trying to go over the top rather than cut. It's not good cricket that from Rocky. Well, now he'll get the wide here because, yeah, you can see what the bowler's saying. Look, he moves so much, but look, the conditions, the regulations we play to, that line doesn't move. So even though he goes all the way there, the line no longer moves with the batter. So that's a perfectly decent delivery in terms of being an extra. And this one is going to be 4 out of the middle. Is too short, so Rocky goes big. Yeah, just to clarify, if the wide lines you see there, they no longer move anymore. So the bowler has to make sure that the ball stays inside or even catches that line, you're okay. So they've got the freedom of having the whole line. But if the batter moves, even if the batter moves, if the ball still passes that line, it's still called a wide. All right, this over. It's the perfect start at the moment here for the Masida Warriors. The Warriors, well, they are charging. Right, now I thought it wouldn't be long before Afei Khan would get the lead and stand up, and that's what he's doing here. And a lot of that is to do with Rocky Dinesh is batting well out of his crease and charging at the ball. So let's see how this goes. And well, that's a tremendous take. Brilliant take. Have a look at this. It's not easy. This ball is darting off this slippery surface, and that's a great take from Afei. Really brilliantly done. Excellent work from the keeper. Have a look at this again. Look how much or how little time he has to react to this. That's a brilliant bit of keeping. He's up in the air, 2 feet off the ground. And that's in the slot and will get put away. And well, Rocky, as you'd expect, has come out fighting. And he puts another boundary away. This is good over this for the Warriors. With the ball to go. They've already got into double figures, 13 on the board. It sees in the slot. And, well, let's just say batters are going to put those away. He's got to get a bit fuller. Once again, he's too short, and that is a shot, the best off the lot. Oh, I love this. Well, this is the Victorinox positionally timed shot. What a beautiful shot this is. Oh, I love it. Over the top of extra cover, and that will go all the way for 6 runs. No, 19 off the over. Oh, yeah, look at that. Position timing with Victorinox. Yeah, big shout out to all our partners, Victorinox, to Paramatch, HCL Software, and also to Bizway Travels and Grizzly Beer Sports. 19 off the first, which means 25 required of 12, so very much in the driving seat. The Masida Warriors, remember the way that tables look. Masida, having played 10, with a 9-1 record, 30 points, 10 points behind the team at the top, Southern Crusaders, who have played all their matches. So every opportunity to finish top, and well, they definitely will overtake the Royal Strikers, who they're playing here, who are just above them on 31 points and have played, of course, a game more. So the Royal Strikers playing their penultimate match here. So it's a big one. The last match will be against the Bujiba Blasters later on today. So they'll get just a point if they go down here, but that will still leave them some 5 points behind Edix Knights, who are second, so they won't be able to finish in the top two. This is a big match for them, but look who comes on the bowl, Priyan Pushpajan, and as I said before, he may not be scoring runs the last few matches, but his bowling has been superb. Remember the 4 wickets haul he took against overseas. Afi Khan standing up, making the stop. That's well bowled again. Ooh, well, Rocky. Great first over, but this is not so good. The dots joining up, so just a single, and that's now been followed up by 2 dots. He's got to really try and get across, hasn't he? This time it's a Gandhi ball, and he doesn't put this away. He doesn't put it right. I don't think it's an issue for height. We'll have a look. I think it might be coming out. It's a full toss that he misses out on. Let's see the height on this. So is it below the waist? In comes the delivery, and yeah, no issues at all, but a big missed opportunity. Good looking shot, trying to get it in the gap, and oh, the fielder should have committed here, had to commit. Allows the ball to bounce. That's Clinton Paul, really had to save this boundary. So Divesh Kumar, who does get onto strike after scrambling the bite, puts that one away. That's a boundary that desperately needed in the over. But just look at the fielder here. He had to, I don't know what he was waiting for, had to stop that, Clinto. Right, he will stop this one. They'll take one, thinking about the second, won't get there. So Priyan Pushpajan, as you'd expect, gets a tidy second over in. Only going for the 7, so 19 off the first, 7 off the second, 26. So now we go to the last over. 18 required from it. And that's what I was talking about. Look at these two teams. Royal Strikers, if they want to finish in the top 2, they've got to get a win here. They don't get a win here. Masita Warriors, with still games in hand, 2 more games to play, have the opportunity to, well, they could go top. They will again play later today. And in fact, they stay on the field of play to take on the American University of Malta. That is our second match today on day 21. I want to say a very good morning to John Heesum and Helix, who are joining into the chat. Also, namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, abawan, vanakkam to everybody watching via fan code. David Marks, well, this was going to be a wide, and I think it might go all the way. It does. Well, 2 more 6s and they get the win. Definitely going to be a wide ball, this one for David Marks, but somehow Divesh Kumar manages to get the sort of the toe end off the bat here. Watch this, and it flies for 6. So 12 required of 5 deliveries. The Warriors on the warpath to pick up 3 points here. The Royal Strikers are looking to strike back. That was a good morning also to the ECN Supporters Club in Australia. They're saying good evening. I hope you've had a good day there in, I believe you're in Melbourne. Oh, has no idea who this is, but they will run. And they'll take 1. Dot balls required here for the Strikers. David Marks bowled very well the other day. Good kits from all the sides this year. I have to say, I'm liking the splash of green on that black. Bit of the old gold text. Marks in again to Rocky, who goes big. Ay, ay, ay. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lagya. That is a cracking shot from Rocky. And, well, he didn't like it. Look at the face on that, by the way. But what a shot that is. That's an absolute cracker over extra cover. You see the difference. Rocky did start to go across the line last couple of deliveries, but this time he holds his shape and plays the beauty. What a shot this was. Oh, that was an absolute screamer. And here it is. Glorious shot. Look, gets into position, crunches it. All right, David Marks. That's close. Umpire thinks and gives it. Oh, all right. It's a wicket. When you look at this again, what you have to decide is this ball doing too much? Is it going to go and miss the leg stick, or does it hold its line? I must admit, when I look at it first up, I'm thinking it's going to go and miss. That's my first impression. And there we go again. He steps a long way across. You can see the leg stump. And on impact, that's the question. Is it going to hit? Is it going to miss? It's an umpire's call for me. And Andy Nowdy says is going to hit because he goes across first. That's what makes it harder for the batter. Goes across. He goes back. He's certainly going to hit the stumps. It's not going over. But is it going to hit the leg stick or miss? Doesn't have to hit middle. I suppose the big point there is not so much that it's out, but the fact that they don't get the run. It becomes a dot ball. So the equation now is 5 in 2 balls. Ajin Saman comes out, who's the leading run scorer for their side. Now they've got a run here. They've got to go for a run here. Gets a Gundy full toss. Oh, that's a terrible delivery for Marks, and it will be victory to the Masita Warriors. The Warriors get the win, and they will do it with a ball to go. It's a full toss that gets delivered up on a plateau by David Marks, and Saman says, boom, shakalaka. That's going to be 6 runs, and it's always difficult. There's 3 overs a side match. It can go either way, but this one goes to the Masita Warriors. So they continue their impressive spell. That's 10 wins now out of the 11 matches that they played. Joy for Ajin Saman, but disappointment for the Royal Strikers. And, well, Masita Warriors, I have to say, gave away 11 extras in that contest, but it doesn't end up biting them. And good hit, solid strike, gets the win for the side. The Strikers, well, they'll have the right to reply when they take on the Bujiba Blasters later on today. Match 3 on match day 21. That will be match number 82. Masita Warriors, though, they're right back on the field of play, and they will be taking on, of course, the AUM. I'll give you the information as that comes through regarding that match. I get the feeling it might be starting about 15 minutes later than the scheduled time. When that information comes through to me, I will let you know as we have a look at these highlights. And yeah, good win. I mean, that little moments like that, imagine if you saved that boundary, then that, of course, all right, would have been a wide, but gets very lucky with the LB. Could have gone either way, but in the end, it won't be a talking point as the Masita Warriors win, because the new batter, Ajin Saman, comes in. He gets a Gundy full toss, and it gets blasted away for a big 6. Disappointment for the Strikers, but joy for the Masita Warriors. And chance to have a quick look at the scorecards here. And there you go, Rocky Dinesh. Well done to him, by the way. Remember, I was saying that I think they might have gone with something like Ajin Saman, but maybe even Sajith Sukumaran at the top of the order, because they're naturally a little bit more aggressive. But they go Rocky, and for the 25 of 11 that he scores, he does also get the Player of the Match award. So well done to him, well done to Masita. And on the bowling front, well, it's difficult really to judge the bowlers there, because you've only got 18 balls, you've got 1 over, anything can happen. Priyan Pushpajan, though, once again, great over from him, just the 7 runs that come from it. And remember, that was the over where we saw that ball go for 4 runs, which I thought the fielder could have done a little bit better to try and stop. So information coming through is match number 81 will be starting in 15 minutes time from now, so starting at the slightly later than advertised time at 10:40 local time. Going to leave you with the match summary there of this match number 80. So congratulations to the Masita Warriors, who get the victory in that 3-over-a-side match. Of course, today the world is observing a Remembrance or Armistice Day, and we shall never forget. And that's a message that I think is coming through from around the world, and so we shouldn't. We'll be back in about 15 minutes time to talk you through match number 81. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Welcome viewers to match number 81. The good news so far, that rain is staying away. A lot of dark clouds around us, but we're getting pretty lucky, so we're getting ready to bring you this contest. And the Masita Warriors will be happy to hopefully get a 10 over a side contest in. They are taking on the American University of Malta. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Masita Warriors versus American University of Malta. American University of Malta to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
We're gonna bowl first.
They're going to have a bowl.
Wonderful to have the sheriff in town. That's Charles Croucher, the tournament referee, taking over from Stefan Gooch, who did a great job. And before him, of course, we had Tyrone Peters as well. So well done to all the tournament referees. The news here from the middle is that AUM have won the toss and they are putting in the Masita Warriors to have a bat first. I don't think Masita will mind that at all. They've got Adin Suman in their side. He's their top run scorer at the moment, and he's been a handy all-rounder as well, picking up some wickets along the way. They've got Sajith Sukumaran. Now, he's a great all-rounder. I'm expecting him to go well. And of course, I think one man who could certainly make a difference if he gets clicking here, Rocky Dinesh, is a sensational player. Let's talk a little bit about the American University of Malta. Remember, they had to wait and play 7 matches before they finally got a win, but they've been boosted with someone like Darshit Patanka, who's in their side, and they'll be happy that somebody like Gujar has found his form. And then also Zohaib Malik, the captain, put a great performance in the other day as well. I think, though, with the conditions here today, the bowling and the fielding is going to be key. The teams that hold their catches are going to be great. I think extras, keep the extras down. And I also think spin. And I think that's why somebody like Gaurav Joshi could be the key player here. Watch out for some of his spin bowling. Going to be an exciting match. Join me back in the commentary position and I'll tell you a little bit more about the two teams.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Looking at some of the wonderful views of Malta, some of those creeks, absolutely amazing. Of course, I took the boat the other day, which took me to, of course, to Gezira, to Salima and to Valletta. It really is a beautiful island. As we turn our attention to this contest between the Masita Warriors, who will be boosted with that victory over the strikers in that shortened 3 over a side match. They are taking on the American University of Malta. One thing, of course, you need to focus on straight away is that AUM, there is no Darshit Patanka in the side. That's going to mean that's the extra pressure on somebody like Dhruv Gujar and Zohaib Malik, the captain, to really perform. Masita Warriors, though, they are really a force to reckon with this time around. They've got that 10-1 record. That is why they are 93% to 7% favourites to win here. A lot of dark clouds around. I touched on that in my intro, but at the moment the good news is that they're not shedding any water on us, so we'll take that. And there is some brighter clouds around as well. So on this island, as all the locals keep telling me, as long as the wind keeps blowing in the right direction, we'll be okay. And so far, well, we have managed to get, even though it was a shorter contest, the first match completed. Let's hope that the weather gods are kind to us all the way through the day and we can proceed as normal for the next matches. Masita Warriors, see that the captain, Rocky Dinesh, is staying at the top of the order. And, I think he is destined for a big score. He certainly has the ability to do that. He showed that in just that the shortened match where he was the player of the match as well. With that fine score, well, that's one way to loosen yourself up. And, well, I tell you what, if I tried that, I think I'd do myself an injury. But anyway, nice little bit of warming up from the bowler. So, I'm going to start off. It's nice to see that umpire Aranga is out there. So, here's the first. Rocky on strike, and it's Johnny to be doing the bowling. Oh, way down the leg side. Well, I tell you what, Johnny, get down and give me 10 more. That's what I'm going to say to him. 10 more of those, because you didn't do it right. You didn't loosen yourself up well. There's Johnny. One thing we have noticed is there has been a lot of swing. There's no doubt about that. Saw that in that last match, a lot of swing, and in this one. Dhruv Gujar able to make the stop, and he's going to have to do it again here. So a lot of swing, and Johnny's got to find a way to control that. If you can control it, you then work it to your favour. Kuma is the non-striker. It's DBS Kuma, non-striker. Better delivery. It would be a very brave call for the umpire, because seeing how much Johnny is moving the ball, even though he does get this one straighter and a bit fuller, so much better delivery, but that ball is going to continue to move. You see here, you can see it starting to shape already. It's going upwards. It's also going to go on and miss the leg stump. Good running though from the two batters. You've got to try and make everything count, so keep that scoreboard ticking. And that's been quite well played. It just comes to a plug though. On this rather wet, and I suppose more than wet at the moment, very soft outfield. A lot of balls will plug. So does well. First runs off the bat. There's DBS Kuma. Gets that one away. Welcome back to everybody joining us around the world. Ball camping. Now that one is probably, let's see what the umpire gives here. Does they get a bit of bat on this? Leg bye has been signalled. We'll have a look at this one more time maybe. Again, the swing is there. It's straighter, it's fuller. See the movement. I think there's bat on there actually. I'm 100% sure there's bat on it. Umpire has signalled leg bye, but not out, which is the correct decision. That's that movement against Ajani really, after not able to control the swing the first couple of deliveries, now getting the ball in the right areas. So good comeback from Ajani. And that's going to get worked away. It's I don't think it's a shot that not quite what he meant here. I think he gets a little bit lucky there, if I'm honest. And Kuma will take it. It's the first boundary that comes. You can see this. Look where he's looking to play this again. He's trying to elevate that over sort of that long on area, but that movement, because of that swing from Johnny, ends up catching more of the inside edge of the bat and flying away for 4 in that behind square area. Move the man a bit more on the 45 here now. That's a great shot. That is a really good shot from DBS Kuma, and plays that over the covers just a little bit fuller, and he goes inside out on this, and that's 6 runs. 4 and 6, looking pretty slick is what the saying, or how the saying goes. End of the over, and it's a pretty productive one with the wides in there as well. It takes the score to 17 without loss. Let's have a quick look at the ECL groups, and let's pick a group at random. How about Group B? Lisbon are in there. We've got Vuberg and CC from Sweden. Looking forward to seeing them again. And we've got the likes of umpire, and of course the 10 strikers from Estonia, and of course with the likes of Arslan Amjad leading them. Be an exciting group. Expecting a lot of runs being scored there. A little bit hesitant backing up here, the non-striker. Will get home in the end. Will DVS. Cooper on strike. And it's Lalit Jivnani who's got the ball here now. Too short. And rocks back and clubs that over the boundary for 6 runs. Shabash, shabash. You can hear the bench shouting, shabash, shabash. Cracking shot. No issues at all getting that one away. Yeah, you've got to be pitching up. You can see if you do pitch the ball up, it is rewarding you with some swing. Short again, and more of the same. You can't be bowling there. And Divesh Kuma smashes another one out of the ground. And, well, Jivnani, not a good start. Single off the first, but then after that, it's being clubbed. ball fuller. See the University of Malta now. There's a team that have had their issues. Of course, we know we had to wait a long time before they got their first win. Now this could be a wicket, and it will be. And it hasn't been hit out the middle. And Zohim is there to take the catch. Zohim Malik, the captain, that's his spot. I mean, I know that I'm not a big fan, I have to admit, of captains being on the boundary, because I feel that it takes them away sometimes from the action and not being able to keep an eye and control perhaps the fielding. But he's a great catcher. He's taken so many catches out there. And, well, he does take the wicket. Or take the catch to give Giovanni a wicket, which has come from nowhere after being hit for 13 in the over of the first 4 balls. You can see that Divyesh Kumar going for another big one, but doesn't quite get it out the middle. And the catch gets taken. It's the end of him. See, the Warriors still big-time favourites to win this match. And they have, of course, got plenty of batting still to come. 24 of 7. So it's well played. Now, Chase is on here. It'll be a good test of the outfield, and, well, it's still going to go for 4 as Prabhu Jayadivan comes out, and he plays this really nicely. He rocks back and just angles this ball away. Just watch this. Nice played. It wasn't actually that wide. He didn't have that much room, but enough to guide it away. Good shot. Good start for Jayadivan. There goes for it. Fielder out there. Zohim Malik will take another. Thank you very much. As Giovanni gets a second wicket. Got to say, it's not very clever cricket. You got the one man out there in the power play, and 2 batters have gone after him in that area, taking him on, and he's taken the catch on 2 occasions. There's another one for Zohim Malik. So Prabhu Jayadivan, who started with a boundary for 4, wanted a 6, and instead he's going to give his wicket away. 34 for 2 then at the end of the 2 overs. So it was a strange over, it has to be said, from Giovanni. He does go for 17, but he also picks up 2 wickets. So I suppose you've got to say well done. He gets the trap set, gets the fielders in the right place, and he's picked up a couple of wickets. Look at the gap between these two. AUM sitting at the bottom, and just the 11 points from the 9 matches they've completed. Remember, 4 of them coming because of those abandoned matches. They're really trying to pick themselves up. That's going to be a full toss, and that's easily put away. Not a good delivery, not a good start from the bowler. And if you bowl badly, this team will punish you. This is Parminder Singh, who's coming on to have a bowl. Yeah, and of course, you see the Warriors after that win and now hunting down the top spots, aren't they? 33 points now. They're in 3rd. And if they can get a big win here, then they will take 2nd spot maybe from the Knights, who, remember, the Knights and Southern Crusaders. The Knights in 2nd, Crusaders 1st. They've played all their matches. So Masida, definitely a team with a match after this one still. So they've got a match in hand, can finish the top of the pack. So, but they will be looking to try and get a big win here. Hit straight down the ground. That's going to go all the way as well. Gear. Shukka Lagia. So Parminder Singh, he's just putting it in the slot. And the batter's taken a liking to this. And this is now Sajith Sukumaran who comes out. Now, he's the guy that I thought they maybe would have used in that 3-over match, because he is a very powerful hitter off the ball. And he's out there now to show us what he can do. And they just nurdle that around the corner. Well, it's a little nurdle. It still pushes the fielder, and they'll get a couple of runs. They're nicely dealt with there. Parminder Singh just struggling to try and get his line right. Short. and gets away with it. So false shot this time from Sukumaran. Really needed to be looking to either cut or pull this one. Just looking to try and play it down the ground. I suppose you can see why they're trying to do that. You both basically got mid on and a mid off inside that 30-yard circle. So, well, that's going to be in the gap, and that will skid through for 4 more runs. So, unlike in this Elisa's thought process here from Sukumaran, the batter, he knows that Zoe Malik is on that mid-wicket boundary. He doesn't want to play any shots at aerial in that direction. So that's why he's looking to go down the ground or try and go out on the offside. And he does get that in the gap. So Parminder Singh, the over comes to an end. 17 will come off that one as well. And we see the Warriors, despite having lost 2 wickets, they'll be happy with the power play. 51 for 2. And how about that? How often do you see that? 17, 17 and 17. Well, the other day, I know that we saw all the 9s in the power play, 9, 9, 9, and Corey was saying, have you ever seen that before? No, I haven't seen that before, and I have to say, I've never seen that before either. 3 lots of 17s. Well, for somebody, somewhere, 17 is their lucky number, and if it is, well, there you go. It's there on the board for you to see. All right, now this guy, as mentioned in my intro, that I think that maybe the spin, and perhaps the spin of Joshi, could work well today. Here he is to bowl his first. We have a quick look at the field there. Loving that shot from Spring Media. Gives us an idea where those fielders are. And down the leg side, and I think Joshi just gets invited to the appeal because there was a few other around the ground. But that, I mean, look at that. That is, it's missing. That's missing the stumps completely. Well bowled. Wants to try and get a bit funky here, does Rocky. Gives the false impression to the bowler that it's going to charge him, and then goes back, but it's another dot ball. Gaurav Joshi, good start. And it's another dot. You just think here, this is all about Rocky now having to bat from inside his crease. The keeper, Guraj, has come up, and Rocky, a bit reluctant to leave his crease. Well, he comes down now, and he gets his away. And he's going to get 4. Nice shot. And that's what Rocky's got to do. I think it's good to see him do this. You've got to back yourself. If you stay in the crease, then you're not going to get the shots in. So he commits, stops, gets himself to the pitch, and then plays his away quite nicely. And that one gets past the fielder who, well, well, that was a bit like, you know, when you have the crash barrier. The fielder just couldn't stop. I wonder if he can go back to that at some point. He just couldn't stop. And this time, it's a bit fuller. He doesn't use his feet, just plays it down the ground. He couldn't stop, and he's just saying, help me, somebody help me. And eventually, I think he uses a chair or something. Look, watch him here. He can't stop. Look, he just can't stop. Look, he's trying to stop. And he ends up going right into the chairs. And it's in the air, catching opportunity, put down. Not an easy chance, but it was a chance. So Sajith gets dropped, holds his head, he knows he probably should have had his man there. It wasn't an easy one, I will say that, but he comes in, gets down, gets dirty, does Lalit Jivani, but not able to hold the catch. So a chance to remove Sajith goes. Not a bad over actually there from Joshi. He created opportunities, probably should have had a wicket. 57 for 2, only goes for 6, but there was that chance, and Lalit put it down. What he also did there, Gaurav, is he took batters out of their comfort zone, so that was good from him. Comes back in a little bit. It's short and wide. And, well, taking on the second, and that's good running. Very good running. You can see that the fielder had a lot of work to do to actually get that ball in his hands, and they went after it straight away. That similar ball again, short, but batter's not able to get anything on it. This is Nand Patel bowling over at number 5. Hello to Luke Belgium, who's in the chat there, and to Paul as well. Some people are, oh, that's too short. And, well, it's a long chase. The fielder might even get to this, you know, so puts a foot on it. The batters will come back for a second. But that was really banged in short by Nand Patel. Now, I wonder if it's just difficulty in gripping the ball. I think this is where you need a towel, Walla, don't you? You need a towel, maestro, to try and work on the ball and keep it dry. I don't see anybody taking up that duty. So Nand, let's see where this one goes. Well, short, and it's going to get far. No, that's a great pickup. One-handed pickup by the man who's got 2 caps on his head. And now, well, you saw him going for a celebrated high five with the fielder next to him, saying, well done. I think that's the captain. Well, while they were congratulating each other, unfortunately, so here's the field. The pickup was marvellous. So here we go, 2 caps on his head, great pickup, but the throw was not so good. So he's now going running to give a high five to Zoe, but meanwhile, the bat has run again, and now could be in action again. Well, will they be doing high fives again? Will he take the catch? It's not over there, it's over there somewhere. Oh, well, it gets put down, I can tell you that. It's an opportunity which goes down. They come from everywhere. Parminder Singh ends up in the same vicinity. That's the field on the boundary. Here we see it again. They come charging in, and nobody's able to get it. In fact, well, our friend who just made that brilliant stop, that's a Chirag Brahmbutt, ends up on his butt. That one gets nicely played away. But again, this is where those little noodles, this is where the ball will slow up. And, that's going to be another couple. So even when the boundaries aren't coming, they're running the 2s hard. Of these 2, end off the 5th over. We are at the halfway point. And that one, again, comes in a long way from Nand Patel. And nicely guided away for another couple. So 66 for 2. So on course for kind of a 120 score. And you've got to say, with AUM missing the likes of the tank from their side, no Darshit Patanka, Zahid Malik and Dhruv Guraj become really key. And you would imagine that both of those 2 batters would have to score a 35-40 plus for AUM to get close to a 120 type of score. So I think Masita Warriors know that if they can get to 120, and they should, especially with the bowling they got defended. That's hoiked out, and that's going to go all the way. Clears the fielder as that ball crashes in to the boundary fence. It was in the slot this time from Joshi, and the batter, it was in the swing zone, and he clonked this pretty good. The Sajid, seen Sajid Sukumaran play a lot of good innings on this ground. He is an aggressive hitter of the ball. He gets dished up, another dirty ball. Well, it's the old moon ball. It's a pie, really. And Sukumaran, he gobbles it up and says, thank you very much. I'll have some more of those. Well, Joshi, after a pretty tidy first over where he did cause a few problems for the likes of Rocky Yanesh, well, this is not a good one. He's in danger of this going big. 2 sixes to start. 6 only came off his first. Oh, absolutely peppered. That is mullered. It's brutal hitting here from Sajid. And Sukumaran goes big again. And Joshi, well, he's got to try and fire this ball in a little bit wider. He's bowling too straight. He's got to go wider. He's got to try and get one of those, you know, wide Yorkers in. Or even if he goes a little bit flatter, a bit quicker. But you can't be bowling it in the arc, because Sajid Sukumaran will have it. Well, we've had 3 out of 3. Remember yesterday, it was, well, once again, Varun Prasad who hit 6 sixes on the spin when overseas were trying to chase the 164 for victory against Marsa. And of course, it was, well, my good friend, David Athwal, who was bowling. I mean, poor David Athwal, he's a pensioner. Why go after a pensioner, Varun Prasad? Yeah, anyway, Varun did that, of course, in the internationals as well, where he hit 6 sixes. So he's in good form, but once again, loses out loses out and getting a century. Yeah, 97 or 24 Varun scored against Czechia, and it wasn't able. He was not out in that one, so he just never. He needed one more ball, which he never got really. And 90 yesterday, but still ended up on the losing side by 6 runs. Close match. Uses his feet. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Let's have a look at this. I think this one, for me, probably is the shot of the day from Rocky. Well, Rocky, well, what did I say? He dances. There you go. Dances like a butterfly. Stings like a bee. Well, that's that shot. It is stinging, as that will go all the way. Beautiful shot. Absolute class from Rocky. And it's a very expensive over, this one. So far, it's gone for 25 with a ball to go. And this will just go to the man on the 45. No run this time. Raminder Singh makes a stop. 91 for 2 then after 6. And that's an over that AUM definitely needed to try and avoid. And now with that one, remember we were talking about 120s if it kept going at the sort of pace they were going, if you go by the first 5. But now you're talking probably 140, 150, especially with these two set. And also running out of options of bowlers. And pretty sure Zohib, the captain himself, is going to have to bowl 2 overs here, surely. Unless the clouds hovering above us. But they're hovering. That's all they're doing at the moment, staying dry. Right, here comes Lalit Jivani to bowl. He's second. He's going to start okay, I think. That's a decent delivery. Picked up 2 wickets in his first over, even though he conceded those 17 runs. Start to the dot. Bowling to Sajid. And that's what I was talking about. Get it outside the off stump. He likes the ball in his zone. He likes it in the swing zone. Oh dear, what's happened here? Well, while I was talking, look at this. Didn't need to do that at all. Now it does catch him a little bit, but it was accidental. It means that will be a wide. It means that they do rotate the strike because of that bye. Yeah, wicket keeper. And batter was well inside his crease. There was no need to do that. Some people may be saying, was that ball dead? I don't think it was. And others were saying, oh, no, not very sporting for the batters to run when it hit him. Well, he hit him on the back of his foot. He didn't deliberately go and touch it. Smashed. Gone. 6. Thank you very much. Hit long and hard. 6 more runs. Rocky, you can see the difference between Rocky. Rocky likes to get his feet involved. Look at that little early movement. He assesses where that ball is going and crunches it. So nicely put away. David saying it's a gloomy grey day there in France as well. What are the temperatures like there in France, Dave? I mean, here it is gloomy, it is grey, it is obviously very rainy. Thundery, we had a bit of thunder and lightning before the start of the day, but in terms of temperatures, it's not bad at all. We're still around the 20s. So at least it's not cold. Jivnani. Okay, now this one is not quite out the middle, but still it has the legs, it has the distance. Yeah, the boundaries are 50 metres, so if you hit it 52, you're going to get the boundary, and he does. So that's 6 more to Rocky. And these two, Rocky and Sajith, I think they've got a bit of a competition going on here. Who's going to get to that? Their 51st, 100 on the board now, so they've got the acceleration in at the right time. AUM, they desperately need something. This could be that something. And well held. Good catch. And that's nicely done. I think that's Patel who's out there. Yes, it is. So Nanda Patel, he's got a big smile on his face because he takes a wicket at a key time. And Rocky was just starting to look dangerous. But once again, I've said this before about Rocky. He gets going, but he hasn't been able to get to a big score as he tries to beat Nanda there on the boundary. And assesses it well. And, well, just like that, Jivnani, all right, he may be a little bit expensive, but at least he is also picking up wickets. That's his 3rd now. 3 wickets. He's conceded 31. Still got a couple of balls to go here. I'm sure the new batter, this is Ajin Suman, who's coming a little bit lower than you would expect. And he just pushes this away, takes a single, and hands a strike of one ball at least back to Sukumaran. Yes, Suman started the day as the leading run scorer for Masida. Goes for it, doesn't get it out of the middle, you know. Ooh. Nan Patel just backs away from this one. We'll see this again. I suppose he's decided that if he, let's have a look here. Yeah, I think that's a catch. He backs away, but I think really he needs to go for that catch. It could have been the 4th wicket for Jivnani. It won't be. As Sukumaran will survive, he moves to 40. Let's have a look at our upcoming events. Of course, we've still got this whole week of Malta to go. Of course, finals day there on the Sunday. And then on the very next day, Monday, that's where the Spain Encore starts. That's why I'm leaving a few days early to get set to ready to start there in Barcelona. And then, of course, starting on the 9th of December is the Euros of women's cricket, as this is another 6 runs. And Sukumaran, after taking the single, he clobbers another boundary, so 46. He's a hit away from what would be a very good half century. 114 now. Jivnani, 3 for 33. Oh, that's so slow. I like this. If we see this once again, Parminder Singh bowls it way down leg side, and you can see Sajith just says, well, if it was straight, this is the shot I would play. He says, all right, that's where I would be playing if it's straight. And it's another one that's big time wide from Parminder Singh. I think he now might be deciding he wants to come around the wicket. That might help him. I don't see how it would, because it takes the LBW out the occasion. And, well, it may help him. It's going to just drop the wrong side of the rope there for him, and it's also in between the two fielders. Well batted to Sajid Sukumaran. He gets his 50. Bahut badaiyan Sukumaran ne apni half century puri kar li. And he's done it with just 18 deliveries as well. 52 of 18. And still there. All right, high. 6 more. And Parminder Singh turns around in hope that maybe somebody could catch it. Well, if we had a stand there with some spectators, there was a possibility. But nobody on the field is going to get to that. Parminder Singh, he's just floating it up there. And it's been, well, let's just say crunched away. Right, now this could be a chance. If anybody can get there, won't go to hand. And now they're taking on the second. Good running from the batters. That was quickly watched by Ajin. He saw that the ball got away from everybody as it hit the deck. And he said, come on, let's go back. You can have another go. 60 now to Sajith. This one now should just be a single. Ajin keeping an eye on the fielder who, though he doesn't take it cleanly, does keep it to just one. Singh, it's gone for 40, you know. And this one is probably going to be okay. Oh, it's going to be a wide. Wicketkeeper's got to learn to keep this ball in his hands. I mean, why is he just rolling this away? Good job, because I think if you have a look, he's well in his crease. He hasn't even left. Unfortunately, the two batters probably not that keen to take a single. You probably want to keep Sajith on strike. And this time, it will be a dot. So Parminder Singh gets through the over. But well, you can probably hear bells ringing. And they're ringing for a reason, and they're ringing because the Masida Warriors are on course to putting a big score on the board here. And if they don't get to that 150, I think they're going to be very disappointed. Still got 2 overs to go, so 12 balls to do it in. 132 for 3. It's another over. Pretty expensive one. That one goes for 24. And still surprised that Zaheer Malik hasn't taken himself away from that mid-wicket boundary. He's not bowling. Short, Gandhi, pumped, and it's pumped for 6. Short ball, and I can tell you without even looking, because he bowled a lot of these in his first over, is Nanda Patel. That comes back, and, well, he hasn't really got the build or the pace to be bowling this short, and it's on the way up as well. That quite easily could be called one for the over as well, you know, because that is definitely going over the shoulder of the batter. It could have even gone over the head. All right. Short again. Thank you very much. 6 more. Jagdeep Bhatte style from Sajid Sukumaran. बहुत अच्छी आज बैटिंग की थी अपने सजीद सुकुमारन ने. हाफ सेंचुरी तो पूरी कर ली, पर जेरी बॉलिंग आ रही है ना बहुत शॉर्ट हुआ. गंदी है, गंदी bowling, बट के चपेरा लग दियां. And that's going to be 6 more. Yeah, you can't be bowling there. And Nanda Patel, 2 short deliveries, 2 sixes. Got to try and get that ball fuller. And I don't really know why he's coming round the wicket. Can't see how this helps him. And throws everything at this. All the white goods, including the kitchen sink. It will be picked up by the fielder. Just a couple. Still short, but at least better areas. And, he's Zaheer Malik from the boundary. That's the reason why I don't like the captain on the boundary. He can't control things from there. He's shouting across. The bowler can't hear him. And that one should go to the hand. It will. And Parminder Singh does the fielding, and the batters. Yeah, good alertness from the keeper this time. Gujar. I think the umpire square is signalling something here. I think he's probably saying that's the second one and it might be a no ball. Well, wide is being, I don't know how this is wide. I think the umpire's got this wrong. I think he's already bowled one. Is this over the head? Let's have a look here. And I don't think that's over the head. I think that's not clearly over the head. I can see why it's, but I think that's probably, for me, that should be a no ball. I think he's already bowled. Good throw here, could be in trouble, but he will get there. I think he's already bowled. He's bowled so many short deliveries here, clearly. I mean, 1 or 2 of those were over the shoulder anyway. So that for me, all right, it's been called a wide, fair enough call, but I think the no ball takes precedence over a wide. I think he's getting away with these here, Nand. Well, he does pitch one up, and look at the result straight away. The batters will run because Gujar really is on a different planet. Somebody needs to go over to Gujar and give him a shake. And you know, like when you got kids and they keep touching the radiator, and you say, "Don't do it," and then you grab them, take them to the radiator, and put their hand on it, and they go, and then they don't do it again. Well, somebody's got to do something similar to Gujar. Why is he throwing this away? He's throwing the ball away, and that will be the 150 on the board with still 6 balls to go. Yeah, Gujar, no idea what he's doing. He's almost like he's playing the game with himself. Throws the ball at the stumps, whether he hits them or misses them, then he's got to run after the ball. Not very clever. 18 off that over from Nanda Patel. He pitches one up, and it should have been a dot. But thanks to Gujar, he'll give away a bye. So 150 for 3. And AUM, I suspect you're all thinking the way I am, as this one is going to be a wide, as they do now go back to Johnny, who actually bowled with a lot of swing early. I know he started with a couple of wides, but the middle part of his first over was good. He actually created a lot of problems. Batter standing a long way out, could actually york himself if Johnny bowls this in the right area, but he can't, and the wide gets spoiled. Oh dear. And and that's Gujar having to go at the stumps once again, but this time they're all alert to it. Oh, there, everything bad here. First, leave this alone is a big wide, gets bad on it, and then Gujar once again throwing, but alertness that leaves from Johnny means that they don't get anything from that one. bowled. Slightly slower ball. Holds the pace off it. It's a Sajith Sukumaran. You can see he's determined to get bat on ball. He's trying to hit the ball so hard that he's missing it. But that's a good delivery. Takes the pace off it. Well done to Johnny. Good start here. Just the one wide, and then now we've had 2 dots. That one should be stopped. Batters don't look keen to try and make it 2. They might now. Yeah, they will. Well, one was alert, the other wasn't, unfortunately. That's Ajin Soman. Maybe Soman's just decided that perhaps he wants to try and hit out at a few deliveries. Yeah, a few people are saying with this score the way it is, it's probably very unlikely that AUM are going to get close to this. But we have seen weirder things happen. High in the air. Another catching chance, maybe put him in the seam. No, he can't get there. It gets over him. It's going to be 6 more, and that's, I think, why Ajin Saman probably didn't fancy taking that second. He's probably thought he's already done too much running to give Sajith Sukumaran the strike. It's time that he plays a few shots of his own. It's well bowled. Good delivery, slightly quicker. Gets that one through nicely. Well, you knew that Gujar was going to miss. There was no surprises there. The one time when he could have been called upon and actually hit the stump, then it would have been actually worth it. He misses. They will scrounge a bye from it. It will be 159. I have to say, that was actually a very good over from Jani. I said he bowled pretty well in his first over. Went for 15. And that one, he's kept it nice and tidy. Only the 9 runs come from it, which also, of course, includes that bye. So 160 will be the chase as Masita Warriors finish with 159 for 3. Let's cue the highlights here. And let's just say it was an interesting start, wasn't it? Because the power play was 51 and the first 3 overs all are going for 17. But of course, you know, there's big batters in there, and even though we did see the likes of Divyesh Kumar go pretty early, he did hit a few big shots for Jivani in that over number 2. Got 2 wickets. He picked up the wicket of Rocky, of Sudasanam first, then also of Kumar, and then a bit later on, he would also get Rocky. So all 3 wickets would fall to Jivnani. He does well. There's a celebration. I'm liking that. It's a bit of the old balle Bangla style celebrations from Jivnani, but then would come that pretty big partnership, especially between Sajith Sukumaran, who was really in good form, slashing the ball well, and then, well, there's a battle between him and Rocky Dinesh to see who would get to the half century first. That was a good effort there from Jivnani. Almost gets there. It was a difficult one with the ball. This was a great bit of fielding, brilliant pickup, and stopped the ball going to the boundary. But then we saw some of these shots. That was when Rocky was going first. He loves it in that area, doesn't he? Uses his feet, goes for it, but then that could be taken, and a good catch that as well by Nanda Patel. So they managed to get rid of Rocky, but Sajith Sukumaran was still there, and that 6 there. 6 after he played a missed one, got him to his half century, but he would carry on and go on and finish on walking 6, 77 of 29 deliveries from him. So well done to him. A good knock. Only real disappointment there, I think, in that innings was from Prabhu Jayadevan, who, after playing 4 to get off the mark, would get out pretty cheaply. And even Adin Soman didn't get too many balls. He finishes not out on 8. But all about a good knock there from Sajith Sukumaran, who we know is a very good all-rounder. Watch out for him probably with the ball there as well. So AUM, here's the bowling figures from them. 3 wickets would fall, and all 3 would go to Lalit Jivnani. I think he bowled well. Jani as well, give him a shout out as well. Good last over from him. He was clever in his thinking. Only the 9 come off that one. And the rest, though, there was Payne, wasn't there from Parminder Singh, and also from the likes of Nanda Patel. Went for 26, but he was a little bit fortunate that it only went for 26. So 159 for 3 is going to be the score. So the American University of Malta are there to register their second win, and they're going to have to go to get 160 on the board. So let's see how that goes. We're going to take a break here of around about 10 minutes, and then we'll be back with the reply. Volvemos en 10 minutos, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. As well, the clouds hover around us. There's always that threat of rain, but for now, ever since that little flurry, and stormy flurry it was as well, first thing in the morning, which delayed the first match, the rain is staying away, so the wind is being kind. And right now as you speak, actually, as you have a look at those clouds, I suppose no wind also works, because if there's no wind and things stay as they are, then the rain does stay away. We can hear, and people are telling me there is rain in other parts of the island. Seems to be a bit of thunder that we can hear rumbling in the background, but things remain good here as we get ready to continue. And of course, to give you the update, the Warriors put a big score on the board, 159, thanks to some good innings, mainly sort of worked and led around the batting of Sajid Sukumaran. He made 77 not out or 29, providing good partnerships between him and the likes of Rocky DNS and Divyesh Kumar. And American University of Malta, only the one win to their name. And I know that Zoe Malik was pretty instrumental in getting that win for them last time round. But of course, they are missing the likes of Dashit Patanka. He was pretty instrumental in their revival, if you like. But that win came against the Victoria Lions when AUM got to 138 for 3. Victoria Lions 93 all out with the ball to go. And Zoe Malik made a fine 47 of 23. Dashit Patanka partnered him pretty well with 24 of 11. So Malik's got to go big here. And I think also with the absence of Patanka, something like Gujaar, beg your pardon, Dhruv Gujaar becomes pretty key. I'm just trying to think who else really there can give them something. Maybe Parminder Singh that can give it a bit of a crunch as well. But it's not going to be easy for them. And I think the bonus point equation could be pretty key here. It might be that they need to try and get, there you go, right on cue, 111. So the Nelson is the bonus point equation number. So restrict to 111 or less, all the points for Masida. That is what they're going for. 112 a score gets AUM at least a point. It's the first, it gets played out, taking on the fielder, and we'll get there. If you took this cleanly, Suraj Kailash, then there was trouble for the batters. I like the intent though. I suppose you've got to really go for everything. Welcome back to our viewers around the world. I hope you're doing well. I know a lot of people are talking about the weather not being great where they are. Hello to John Gray, who's joining in and having a chat there with Kroon. That's down the leg side and will be a wide. Great to have you all with us on, of course, on a day where, of course, there's a lot of remembrance. And on Remembrance Day, or a lot of people refer to it as Armistice Day. And thinking of all of those war veterans that lost their lives, making the world a better place for them. We shall never forget, and we should never forget. So we're going to miss. It's a nice start, this, from Arjun Saman. So Parminder Singh looks like he can hit it. And, well, I'm pretty right. This one's going to end up in the covers. Is it? Oh, where's this gone? That's a good, solid strike, Parminder. I said he looks like he can hit it, and he does. But can he stick around? That's the question. So, shows all his stumps. If that was a bit fuller, then, well, I don't think he's getting bat on ball. So, it's either good assessment from the batter or a little bit of luck as he gets ready to launch again. Adin Saman will know what Singh is trying to do, that's for sure. And that's well bowled. Very clever delivery. It takes the pace off it, goes a bit fuller. Yeah, he likes it. He knows he likes it. He's got a good smile on his face. Parminder is completely bamboozled here. Plays too early. Watch him. Watch how early he plays. And That ball only just missing the top of that middle and leg stump. He's got to think a bit about what he's doing as well. Can't just be going for the big shot all the time. The top ball does look like a powerful unit though. It's a dot ball. I want to talk to you about a gentleman called Ray Fredericks in a moment. Born today in 1942. That's nicely played. That's going to be 4 runs. Good shot. And end of the over. And a good end to the over. 12 will come from it. It's not quite what they need, but look, at least going at this rate will mean they do get a point or something out of the match. But take 12 in the first. And the main thing also is they haven't lost a wicket. So that's pretty key as well. Yeah, back in 1942, when openers used to block a lot and middle order batters attacked, West Indian left-hander Roy Fredericks, who was born today, was a revelation. He's blistering 169 against the likes of Dennis Lilly and Jeff Thompson on a Perth flyer in 1975-76. Was one of the most audacious innings ever played in a test. And though Fredericks was only 5'6" tall, he gave the ball a fearful whack. He would follow up that Perth time with a very good tour of England in 76, when he made 517 runs in 5 tests. Born on this day back in 1942, the very powerful and aggressive Roy Fredericks. Returning back to this one, it's Abhishek Anoop. Starts with a dot. Perhaps the pads, but always looked like this was outside the line of the leg stick. The batters will come through for a leg bias. So Gujar seems to be just playing a second fiddle at the moment to Parminder Singh. He's got a very wide stance, doesn't he? He's a tall man. And maybe that stance sort of works against him a little bit, because it doesn't seem to be very well balanced. I know he wants to go for the big hits, but one thing, yeah, just look at him, the way he just gets ready. He's like a baseballer just getting ready for the next pitch. Yeah, well bowled. If we see this one more time, just have a look at the movement here. Look at the footwork. Look how wide he goes from the stumps, and then, yeah, a legal delivery, and he's not able to get to it. So it's clever bowling from Abhishek Anoop. I think he knows where he doesn't want to put it. You don't want to put it in his swing zone. And this one is just not going to carry. Batters will take just a single. He wants again to give himself some room. That one sort of comes off the toe end of the bat. You can see he's inspecting it now, because he again tries to give himself too much room, takes himself away from the ball. Right, Gujar. And he's very much the same, swinging and missing. Good take there. And, well, Rocky liking the way things are going at the moment, and runs over to his bowler straight away. And why shouldn't he? Because only the 1 run comes off that over. It's the 1 run. There was a bye as well. So 2 in total. Takes the score 14 without loss. Tremendous over there from Anoop. Yeah, I mean, the American University of Malta, we know, and they know that they're not gonna make it to the top 8, are they? They have got, though, after this match, I suppose realistically, they have still got the 3 matches to play. But when you consider that the other teams that are above them are also in the same areas, in the same position, then they probably are going to miss out. And certainly they're not going to get, it doesn't look like they may get anything out of this contest, which will certainly mean that's not likely. This one looks like it was going to clatter into the off stump, and it's another one that gets past Parminder. And that's too wide on this occasion, as Jayadevan gets brought into the attack. This is Prabhu. Sort of a Yorker length delivery. You can just hear some pitter patter on the top of my roof here, so there might be a bit of drizzle just around, and I've got the covers on the ground in front of me as well, so just keep an eye on them. So there is a little bit of drizzle just starting, not bothering the golfers who are trying to get on the course before that rain picks up. That's up in the air and it's nicely chipped, I suppose, over the fielder. And they do play a bit of tennis around here as well at this Malta complex, and this was lobbed to perfection and gets him a single. Gujar struggling, it has to say. It's hit powerfully. If he gets bat on ball, he will get runs. There's no doubt about that. As Parminder Singh gets another boundary. Dealing in boundaries, but the problem is, so he's hit a 4, and now he's hit 2 6s. So he scored 14, if you like, off 3 balls, but then he's only scored 4 of a lot of others, and well, that one is, well, 2 umpires are looking at each other here. There seems to be discussion here. Let's have a look at this one more time. Rocky here. So here's the shot. I think they're looking at the height. So we got side on this. There we go. This is what we want. Is it too high or not? That's what they're looking at. And I get the feeling that I think this is okay. If we watch here, it's on its way down. The batter is also, I think, leaning downwards. I think that's fine. I'll be surprised that's good. If you have a look at that back leg, the way it's angling downwards. So, yeah, I was wondering why they were looking at each other. It looked okay to me first up. So, Parminder Singh, we were talking about his strike rate. That was an issue. He was hitting boundaries if he connected. But when he didn't connect, there's a lot of dot balls. He does connect to that one, though, but only enough to offer the catch. The catch has been taken. No problem for Sajith, who has been in top form. And Jayadevan gets the wicket off Singh, so Singh departs. Concerns, I think, already here for Dhruv Gujar, who had 5 balls and only got 2. Normally he's a lot more aggressive. One man who needs to be aggressive, and it's good that Zohaib Malik has put himself in at number 3. He needs to get going pretty quickly, doesn't he? Zohaib plays that away, so there's no run there. Captain got a lot, I think, on his mind here. Got to try and get to, at least get to that 112 end of the 3rd over. And the power plays, well, 51 for 2 compared to 23 for 1. So they haven't lost as many wickets, but still they're a long way behind. You'll see that on the graphic coming up here now. And of course, that very unusual 3 lots of 17 start for the Masida Warriors. But yeah, a wicket down. Parminder Singh gone. Zohaib Malik in. And Dhruv Gujar has yet to really find his form. And ooh, let's have a look at this. Wide ball called here. There is movement away, but that for me, there's not a wide. Now, the umpire, I don't think, sees this. The bowler does nothing wrong. The umpire can go on the walkie-talkie and say, I'm not sure, can we see it again? That ball, definitely not a wide from Anup. Right, up in the air, fielder comes in, takes a catch, and that's going to be the end of Gujar. He just never looked comfortable. And he'll go for, well, I suppose it could have been worse. The last ball could have been called a legal delivery as well, but he's faced 6 balls and only made 2. Never looked comfortable out there at all. And Anup, after the disappointment of the wide call, comes back and gets the wicket. And that's Gujar gone. Good catch actually there by the man at 3rd. He's in the right spot, but he reacts quickly. I like the way he gets into position early to take the catch. So Gujar now goes, and now really you get to a point where you start to question, what have you got in the sense of batters that can stay there? the man who picked up all the wickets for his side. Jivnani will come out at number 4. And so Jitin Johnny was the man who took the catch there. Well done to him. Yeah, I like the fact that he was alert as he came into the catch. Big smiles on the faces of the Masida Warriors. Lalit Jivnani gets off the mark, hands over to Zohib, his captain, who hasn't yet managed that. Hits this hard in the air and he won't get off the mark. It's a very good catch taken. Zohib Malik goes. What a good catch this is, and now, well, they're in all sorts of trouble. What a good catch that is. That was hit pretty hard, and no, he's having a good time out there, isn't he? I think that's Sajith Sukumaran again. Comes in, takes a catch on the move. Well done. And it is Sajith. Well, I think you all already know who the player of the match is going to be in this one. Scoring that fine 77. And now it's going to be a duck, a 2-ball duck for Zohib. Good day for ducks, really, weather-wise. 25 for 3, and Zohib. You've got to feel for him a little bit. He swings hard at it, doesn't he? And hits the ball pretty well. But sometimes it's the way things go. He finds the safe hands of Sajith, and Anup takes the wicket. And that one could have gone anywhere. Just drops the bat on it. Nanda Patel has joined Jivnani out there. Patel gets off the mark of his very first ball. Oh, down the leg side. Anup knows he gets that one completely wrong. Okay, catching opportunity, no power in the shot, and it's taken. Another one goes. It's going to be Jivnani. Interesting how he plays this. It's almost like he's holding the bat right at the end of the handle. Have a look at this, and it's almost like the bat sort of rolls in his hands. Look at this. You see what I mean? He never really hits it. He gets the wrist involved, so it doesn't really get the power into the shot. And because he's not holding the bat right and it seems to swivel in his hands, the ball just goes up in the air. Watch the bat here. So, yeah, look where the bat, how it makes impact. It's almost facing upwards. Ball goes up. Another comfortable catch. It's another soft dismissal. And Jivnani goes for 1 of 2. And it's Prabhu Jayadevan who takes the catch. Another wicket in the over. So 3 wickets in this over from Anup. And all sorts of problems here now for the American University of Malta, and you just get the feeling that was actually the end of that over as well. So 4 runs from it, 3 wickets would fall as well. A good spell from him. I don't know if it was. No, it wasn't actually the over. I did think there was a ball to go. So still 1 to go in it. The umpires come back. It has a chance to take another wicket. 3 for 5 so far. And he's bowling now to Ankush Kumar Patel. And that's not a good delivery. He gets that one completely wrong. Has a look back at his foot marks there, does Anup. Says, that one doesn't look right, doesn't feel right. Goes back to his mark. So 2 Patels out there at the moment. Nand Patel and Ankush Kumar. Just doesn't like, well, after bowling all those deliveries from one side, he doesn't like that side anymore. And this is going to be a nutmeg. Would have been a wire, but it goes through the legs of Ankush Patel. The spell comes to an end, and then Anoop does really well. 3 for 6 is the way he'll finish. And the American University, their troubles and their uphill task to try and get a point here continues. 28 for 4. That over. Quite amazing. 5 runs from it. Thanks to 3 wides mainly. Otherwise it would have been just 2 runs. 5 off it and 3 wickets. Good look there off the field. You can see where the fielders are placed. So on the offside, you saw there just 5, almost like 5 in a line. 3rd on the boundary, long off on the boundary, then 3 men in the circle, then a sweeper out on the offside. That means only the 3 on the leg side. And yeah, there it is again. So you just have a look at that from long off to long to 3rd. You've got a line of 4 fielders, and then a sweeper out on the off. Leg side just keeping the 3 there because they bowl well. As we see Tom Thomas, man who always seems to be smiling with the ball. Too much swing. That one is going to be a wide. That gets called by umpire Rango. Big shout out to the umpires. Rango and Yash are out there today. We've also seen Andy Nowdy today. And of course, welcome to the Sheriff. Charles Croucher comes for the final week here in Malta. Just winds himself up. It's a big hoik, really. It's been the issue from the time we saw the very first batters out there. I know Parminder Singh managed to get a few away, but he also missed a lot of these. I think AUM have got to try to convert a lot of these dot balls into runs, and you're better off just taking those singles as well. Swinging and missing doesn't really help. It's been flat batted towards the man who's already shown that he's got safe hands out there today. That's Prabhu Jayadevan. Well, he needed to get bat onto ball here because that was pitched right up into the slot, and it will be another run that goes onto the board. I know we got always have a lot of new viewers tuning in. It is the start of a new week as well, our final week here in Malta. So if you are new and you're watching, why don't you put a message in the chat? That's gone. That's a great catch. It is a brilliant catch. Absolutely fantastic. And well, Rocky is the man, the captain, and that's a great catch. And the batter, for some reason, doesn't like it, but he's got a big chunk of this. Watch this. Yeah, how can you say he's not touched this? He doesn't want to go, and he's saying, what do you mean I touched it? What do you mean? Man, he touched it. Well, you did, big time. And it's a great catch from Rocky. Really good catch. Excellent work. Another batter will go. And it's a wicket for Tom Thomas. And unfortunately, Nanda Patel goes for 2 of 5. Exceptional wicket keeping. Another blow, another knockout blow for Rocky. There's another one, bites the dust. And Tom Thomas does the work. Yeah, so if you are new and you're joining in, don't be shy. Go on, put a message in the chat. Let us know who you are and where you're watching from around the world. This could be gone, you know. This could be gone, yeah. And, well, Gaurav Joshi is going to go first ball, and Tom Thomas is on a hat-trick here. I reckon he gets done by this slower delivery, and I don't think the ball is going to go and miss here. I think that ball is going to go on and hit the stumps. Some people will say, what about the height? I think because he's bowled a slow delivery, if you have a look at this, that ball, I don't think that is going to go and miss the stumps. He looks like he's a long way out there, but he is going forward. So Gaurav Joshi will go for a golden duck. So he's going to get quacked off here. Here's Derek. And, well, we have a chance here now for, of course, a hat-trick. We've seen everything here. We've seen centuries. We've had golden ball. We haven't had a team hat-trick. So let's have a look. And you can see the last hat-trick we've seen is Arnav Jain, who took that one in the Euros of cricket. But it was the end of the over. So we'll have to wait for when he comes back. The very first ball of Thomas's second over. You'd assume he would come back on to bowl again, as this is the player of the match, I suppose, at the moment. Sajid Sukumaran, 77 runs, taking great catches. Now coming on to have a bowl with the score 31 for 6. And AUM sort of sums up the sort of series that they've had. They've had some highs. There have been times when they're being competitive, but when they're missing key players and when also they're allowing the opposition to score 150 plus, they're going to struggle. That's the weirdest. I think this is definitely off the bat, and I think the bowler, Sajith Sukumara, knows this as well, but he's still a polite inquiry. Yeah, look, onto the bat, onto pad. It's always going to miss the stumps anyway. Watch this. Yeah, that confirms it. Great work from Spring Media. Sukumara once again. And, oh, well, he's going to struggle to get back, you know, and he's going to be out here. Well, he gets hurt with the ball, really. And then you got the likes of Kuntala, who says, Aja, Aja, Aja. It's almost like, you know, like when somebody's in the corner and he gets a few blows and then he knows he's going down, but you're still making a run. That hurts him. He gets tucked out. Look at Kuntala. Say, Aja, 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 Aja. Singham Banali. He's not going to get there. So Abhishek Kuntala really, he's asking too much there of Ankush Patel. And unfortunately, Patel is going to have to depart. 1 of 6 deliveries for him. He's going to be run out. And yeah, AUM, can't see them batting out the 10 overs. AUM will be playing the last match of the day as well against the Bajiba Blasters, and well, they're really going to have to tighten up their act. So this over, by the way, is worth just pointing out. No runs of it so far. So Sajid Sukumaran, if you thought that maybe he's not quite putting a player of the match performance in, now I think he's probably cemented that. Will he finish with an over here? And, well, no, they will take a single. That's well played, actually, by Kuntala, who will get himself off the mark. And the fielder does a good bit of backing up there. So 1 run off that over. Now, keep an eye on this. Are we going to see Tom Thomas? If we are, then this is going to be a hat-trick ball. If it's Tom Thomas is coming on to bowl, let's see who they go for. 32 for 7. Have a look at that scorecard. Only Parminder Singh with 18 of 12 balls getting past double figures. The next highest score is extras. Now, there's a lot of conversation here about something. Not sure what. Looks like you can see they're talking about something. And not sure what the discussion is about here. You can see umpire Aranga getting involved. I can see that it is Tom Thomas who has got they're changing. It could be a change of the keeper here. He might be saying he's hurt his finger. He's saying, look, hurt my finger. Can I get some free spray on this? So that's Rocky. And, well, he's taking those pads off. Now, have to say, the standing keeper has to put some clads or something on those pads. Rocky obviously had them on behind his trousers, so the trousers went on top of them. Well, there's the medic comes out with a free spray. So you can't have white pads. That's the thing. His pads can't be white, so he's gonna have to try and put them. Oh, they're putting them on normally here. That's not going to be a good look, not with a white ball. I'm surprised that the umpires are not saying anything here. So Rocky Dinesh is getting some. I wonder when that happened. Actually, maybe it was when he took that one-handed catch, and that he's felt that. But in the meantime, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I mean, that's not good. You can't have white pads there. I know he's behind the stumps, but still, somebody needs to say, "Oi!" And they obviously can go. They're designed to go under the trousers, because that's how Rocky had him. Well, so he's going to change to the keeper. So I can see from that shot there that it is Puistine, Akil Puistine, who's the keeper. And I'm just waiting to confirm the bowler for you, because this next ball is pretty important, because it is, if there's a wicket, and it is Tom. I think it does look like, yeah, it is. So Tom Thomas bowling here. This is a hat-trick ball. And he's going to be bowling to Kuntala, who took a single of that very last ball of that over from Sajith to prevent it from being a maiden. There was a wicket that fell from it. It was a run out. Well, here we go. Well, that sort of reminds me of when my daughter was young and we used to take her to ballet, and everybody came together to get them sorted and look in the business. Well, finally, that's a better look. So I told you, he just had to roll up the trousers and put them over the top of them. All right, there's a quick look at the field. Nobody really coming in close for this hat-trick ball. New keeper. Can you imagine if he edges it and the keeper drops it? Puistine. All right, we're ready to go. Pull those trousers up. That's better. Here we go. Hat-trick ball. Got it. Hat-trick. And look at him go. Shaba, he's on the money, and we have a hat-trick. Tom Thomas has got a hat-trick. So we've seen it all here in Malta now. We've seen the centuries. We had a golden ball, and now we've got a hat-trick. It was full and it was straight. It was on the money. Kuntala could do nothing about it, and there it is. We have a hat-trick. Well bowled to Tom Thomas, and he didn't hang around either, did he? Look at him go here. Jog the putty. Kinda hat-trick. Bangi. Shaba. Pangra pao aja. Nacho. Look at him go. He's off. He's running. Hat-trick. Done and dusted, and it doesn't get any better than that. Beautifully done. So we have a hat-trick on the money. So match number 81, and here he comes again. And that's been well played, solidly played by Brumbat, and it's been well backed up actually. He almost got a run there. So this is now Chirag Brumbat comes in here with them in all sorts of trouble. 32 for 8. Well backed up actually. Oh, beauty. Absolute beauty. Excellent bowling here from Thomas. You can see that the batter, Brumbat, thinking maybe this is going to be another full delivery Yorker length, but it's set shorter, draws him out and beats him outside the off. You've got 2 slips in there as well now catching. You might as well have them all in close. 3 for 3. Wants to take the single and will. So well done to Brumbat. There's Dave in the chat saying hat-trick. I told you it was coming straight through him, says Dave. Gotcha, says John Heesum. Fishing at this one. And, well, you can tell he's not the regular keeper, but he's smiling, and I like that from Puistine. He could have, well, he said, "Kidhar gayi? Oh, tere piche chal gayi, piche. Again, na dekh, piche dekh." Helix giving the congratulations as well. Oh, now he doesn't play a shot. Now, Tom Thomas likes it. I must admit, my first impression is his missing leg. That's my first impression. I'd like to see it again, but he doesn't play a shot, so he doesn't help himself. Let's have a look, and I think that's the innings done as well, by the way. Let's have a look at this first. And, I think that's missing leg stump. I mean, I think Thomas likes it, but he doesn't play a shot. Is it all right? You could say umpire's call maybe, but if anybody's deserved to get it, it's Tom Thomas. So 4 for 4 is how we finished. And folks, that's the end of this match because there must have been an injury to one of the players here from the American University of Malta because nobody's coming out. That means it's done. It means it will be an absolute thumping. It's the lowest score then that we've seen in this series. I think previously it was 54. So 33 all out. It's an absolute thrashing. There's no doubt about it. And Masida Warriors will pick up 4 points here. And that will see them go level with the Knights. And I think with the margin of victory there, I think that will improve their net run rate to perhaps be in second spot now. We'll have to see when the guys and girls put the standings together how that win puts them and where that puts them in the tables. But next match that is coming up is going to be time to see the Bajiba Blasters, who are 12th in the table before the start of the day with a 3-7 record. They've been struggling with the bat, and they're up against Royal Strikers who, well, they're going to be wanting to come out there and get a win in the last match that they're playing in the competition. And if they can get a win here, then, well, they will definitely cement their position probably in the top 4, I would imagine. So a big match for the Strikers, but even bigger for the Bajiba Blasters, because the Blasters, they are 12th at the moment. They've got 3 matches to play, and if those matches go well, they could make it into the top 4, or the top 8 definitely, I should say. There was that catch that obviously caused some concern for Rocky. They changed the keeper. That was full and straight, so that was 2 in 2. That was the end of his first over, and when he came back, he would be on a hat-trick. This was a run-out when, unfortunately, Patel nearly got knocked out and then got asked to run, wouldn't make it. Hat-trick ball, thank you very much, on the money, and he's off and he's running, but he wasn't done there as well. Remember, he would also get a wicket of the last ball of the match, and it was an LBW decision given. You can make your own mind about this. This is one I think where our content guys will show this and say, if you're the umpire, is this out or not out? Doesn't play a shot, and that I think works against him. And you can see that's why it's given. For me, if I'm honest, it's probably just missing that leg stick, but it's going to be another wicket. Brilliant bowling figures there from Tom Thomas. I do still believe, even though he's bowled absolutely brilliant there and taken 4 wickets and only conceded there 4 runs, I think the player of the match probably still will be going towards Sajid Sukmaran, because I think he was absolutely fantastic in the match, scoring the 77, bowled very well as well, only gave 1 run away himself, and it took some great catches. Quick look at the scorecard. Well, extras, second highest run scorer behind Parminder Singh. American University of Malta, their woes with the bat continue, but of course the bowling of the Masida Warriors fantastic. Now they pick up 2 wins here today, the 3 points against the Royal Strikers, and then all 4 points this time round against the American University of Malta. Tom Thomas take about with 4 for 4, and then Abhishek Anoop, don't forget him, he picked up 3 for 6 as well. So by far the strongest side, and Masida Warriors, you just have to look at their record, only the 1 loss in the matches that they've played so far. So a good day for them, not a good one though so far for AUM, but they do have a chance to rectify that and come back strong in the later match number 83, which will be the final match of this match day 21. Going to leave you with those bowling figures, and we'll be back in around about just over 20 minutes time for the match featuring the Royal Strikers, who are looking to come back strong after going down in a 3-over-a-side match against the Masida Warriors, taking on the Bajiba Blasters. Will the Blasters be blasting today or not? Well, we'll have to wait and see. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to Malta as we're getting ready for match number 82. The Royal Strikers taking on the Bujiba Blasters. Earlier, the captains were in the middle with the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, for the coin toss. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Got the Royal Strikers versus Bujiba Blasters. Blasters to call. Heads is the call, and it's a tail. They're going to have a bat.
So that was earlier. That was only about 10 minutes ago. And now since then, as the story or the photos on your screen will show you, the rain came back and we had a bit of a mini storm, a bit of thunder, a bit of lightning. The covers have gone back on. Now the rain is easing off, though it is still falling at the moment. So we're going to probably have at least a delayed start here. And that only is once that rain stops. I'm sure that the umpires will go out and do an inspection shortly. And everybody's keen to get those covers off. But at the moment, it is still raining. And of course, in the interest of player safety and of course the condition of the pitch itself, and no play at the moment. But you can see that the news of the coin toss is there. And I'm pretty sure that the Royal Strikers, well, they're probably feeling that their luck's out here today. Because remember, their first match was shortened as well against Masita Warriors. It ended up being a 3-over-a-side match, which they lost. So they're keen to get out there, but at the moment, it's not good news as the rain comes back. But there is, as I'm looking around me, there is some brighter weather on the way. So if that rain stops, I'm pretty sure that we will be able to get some cricket on for you in this match. But in the meantime, why don't we go back to a match that we started this morning? Of course, we went back to the 24th of February 2023 here in Malta, and it was the eliminator. I think it was a match that was being played, match number 85, when the Royal Strikers were taking on Goza Zalmi. Goza Zalmi had batted. They made 95, and we joined the action with the Strikers trying to get to the win here. There was 2 overs were completed and they had lost a wicket. So we'll go back to that, but keep an eye on the bottom of your screens. We'll keep you updated. I'll also put something in the chat, and as soon as we're ready to go, we'll come back here and we'll introduce some more live cricket. Hopefully that's not too far away, but for the time being, let's go back to that classic match. Just a dead rat. I'll just put it in the back of my pocket. Don't worry about it. I'll give it to the cat later, says Andrew Nadi. David Marks. Better. Oh, yaar. Jalebiya kha le karo, haath saaf kare karo. This one just sticks to the fingers of Talib. Watch this. Gets it up. Kidhar gayi, oh, kidhar gayi. Finds it in the end. Yeah, he's eating too many jalebis. You get sticky fingers with jalebis, you know. Oh, this is wild. And they get nothing from it. There's about 4 Goza Zalmi players surround that one. Gets lucky, Marksy. That one needed to be given the treatment, really, from Kopka. Bubali just having a chat with David Marks, maybe just trying to calm him down a little. And Kopka, he'd be disappointed. First he missed out on a wild full toss delivery on the offside. Now this one, you just want to leave this alone. You just want to step inside it. Wicketkeeper would have struggled, Ijaz Ahmed, to stop it. And it could have been, well, it would have been definitely a wide. It could have been more as well. Gets the pads in the way. And now this is going to get it over the infielders. It will plug, will it? And they're going to have a look at this again. And the fielders all think, well, not the fielders, but the Yeah, it is 4. I think what you'll see here is that the ball does catch the line before it's flicked back. The Royal Strikers, their bench, they see it straight away. They start applauding. It's Mahbub Ali doing a bit of footwork, but only once the ball has already made contact with the rope. Slower ball, well bowled. And practices his dancing moves as he helps to flick it down the pitch away from the stumps. End of the over. The best of overs from David Marks. It didn't help with it starting with that 5 wides and then the boundary from it as well. So Royal Strikers, they needed to get going. I was saying that after 2 overs, one thing they haven't been able to do is find a few boundaries and accelerate. And then just from nowhere, we had the 9 came off that 1 ball, the 5 wides, and then the next ball went to the boundary. So the wide and 2 boundaries from the over, it's exactly what they needed. (23) for 1. So 13 does come off that over for Marks. And now the Sultan of Gozo, Faisal Rahman. It was great to see him in action, playing for Malta against Italy over the weekend. And he didn't let himself down either. I think he bowled very well. Interesting what his stamina levels are like here. There he is, Mr. Laddu himself. Takes this one out. That's where he's at his best, when he's really attacking the stumps. Gets a little bit of movement away as well at times. He doesn't want to go short. I mean, I think he got the surprise delivery when he does ping it in short, but that didn't work for him well over the weekend against Austria. It's played away. It should just be a single. So, nobody in close that part of the field. He's opted to have, see, like the extra cover and long off on the boundary, long on his back and square leg, and 3rd man on the boundary as well. So almost seemed to be content to give the singles away. That's well attacked, but demonstrating there that if the 2 batters decide to go straight away, then they will get the single. You see here, they're both on the same wavelength and run, and he gets there quite comfortably, even though you'd think that would be a tight call. But it's all about the backing up, well backed up. He wants to take him on, and this time it's good backing up from Raju. So 4 different bowlers used so far: Bilal, Mahbub, Marks and Rahman. He may not be in a hurry to get Marks to come back, but certainly the others have been really tidy. Good hit down the ground, but Bilal Khan, that's his zone, and that's one way to stop it, I suppose, by Rahman. Don't know if he's watching this at all. This could have clonked him anywhere. And, doesn't quite get the middle. Watch Rahman here as the throw comes in. And that could have been nasty, couldn't it? We could have lost that ball. Well, are we going to see the same again? Bilal comes in, makes the stop. Good technique from Bilal. He is bobbling around, so just focuses on pushing the ball in front of him. So if they do take him on, he's able to have a good shot at it. Bujendra Yadav, hello to you. Hope you're well. Well, Corey's personal things to do with, but he was done really for Malta. We'll see him at in Cardamom for the European Cricket League, starting there, the Champions League of Cricket. And Vinny is going to be starting tonight in Gibraltar with a women's ECI start. So Vinny Sandhu is over there taking care of things there with Joe Weggs. So unfortunately, you're just left with me, I'm afraid. Why do they always leave me alone? I think it's got something to do with the BO problem, maybe. I don't know. I'm only joking. It's just the way it is. I think with so much cricket, I mean, February has been it's been super February, hasn't it? This one's been played away and will be 4 runs. This is a good shot. Nicely played, liking that. Yeah, that's what they've got to do. They've got to back themselves. And Ashin Raju takes a really good shot. Just a little bit too short from Afridi. No mistake at all in getting that one away. Yeah, look, there's so much cricket. I mean, we had cricket in Gibraltar, which had to be covered. Of course, I came to Malta from Gibraltar. And then, of course, with the women's ECS there, I think it's only fitting that Vinny goes there and takes care of that while I finish the proceedings off here. But look, we will come back together again in Kardama. So if you're missing us, well, you ain't got that long to wait, because Kardama will be coming up pretty soon. In fact, we can tell you maybe after this ball, if nothing too exciting happens, just how long to go for the European Cricket League to start. A big swing. So there you go. Thank you very much to Urtur. 7 days, just a week before myself, Vinny and Corey will be there for the European Cricket League. It's the big one, the Champions League of Cricket. 30 nations, 31 clubs. There'll only be one European champion. Who will it be? Will Pakakere Batalona be able to defend their crown? So we'll be there. So don't worry. I'm okay there. Don't worry, I'm okay. Well, the batter may not be okay. Oh, Bilal Khan. You would put money on him taking this catch. He's done what we've seen other fielders do today. He charges in. Doesn't have to charge in, charges in, gets himself into a bit of an awkward position, and he spills the catch. The ball goes to the boundary, and Kushlesh Kopka survives. Wow, what a let-off that is. I think Andy Nowdy is just having a chat with the bowler and say, hey, look, when you're bowling, I don't mind you bowling from there, but you're going right in front of me. Bilal now, will he make amends with the fielding? He does. Gets the throw in. It's a feisty throw. I think that one's a bit, the throw is frustration on himself for dropping that catch. The question is, of course, how important could that be? Raghu. Oh, this is a nice looking shot. Marks is there though. Good work from him. He gets the throw in. Clips it away. Even, you see, I told you, evenly poised this match. It really is evenly poised. It is the end of the over. And just remember that drop catch when Kopka gets dropped on 12. I mean, that could be important. So halfway point here now. Looking very close, really is. Like for like, they're a little bit behind where they were. And this is the update now. This is what's happening in Gibraltar. Gibraltar, the women's international team, they're taking on the side from Italy. I've seen some of the Italian players. I think Gibraltar will have their hands full there, but they're very new to this. And they'll learn pretty quickly. And Netherlands and Sweden, looking to see what the Netherlands bring to the table. Sweden, got a good idea about Sweden. I think there's some very good, promising young players in Sweden. And a few players from Malbazami will be there. Maybe Ariba Khan, I'm sure, will be part of that setup. Ariba, if you're tuning in, say hello. Let us know a little bit about it. Well, any of the ladies, actually. Any of the ladies that will be playing are tuning in. Say hello. Look, if you're lurking, why don't we do the lurker thing? That's what we're going to do. Tell you what. Oh, he's can't get hold of it. Can the bowler, Majid? Why don't we do, so any lurkers out there, we don't mind having a few lurkers. Edge And, well, it's a good stop. This is in the important phase with Majid Javed coming on to bowl. Yeah, so if you're lurking, so if you've got any of the, well, whether you're one of the, you're playing for the Gibraltar, Sweden, Italy, Netherlands, whoever you're playing for, if you're watching, come on, get on the chat, say hello. So, come on, this is my shout out to you. So, if you're there, you're lurking, you know who you are. You're one of those people that are watching but never go and say hello. Now's the time. Lurker, lurker, lurker. Let's have you on there now. Say hello to us. And also, any of the players playing in the ECI, the women's ECI tonight, pop on and say hello. Let us know who you are. We really love to hear from you. Javed. Slightly shorter, but this gets sliced. They want to go after him. They need to go after him. That rate is around about the 12 mark. And a tied over like that will hurt you. It gets through. He's over pretty quickly. We're 4 balls behind here, so I'm not going to even attempt to tell you what the score is. What I will say is there weren't probably another 1 or 2 onto that, no more than that. Can somebody put some money in the meter? Speed it up. Who's got some euro coins? Give me some euro coins. I'll speed it up. A few euros in there. Wind it up. Hey, what about the finals day last night in Gibraltar? Speaking of Gibraltar, that Europa Point Stadium. Congratulations to Rugby CT. They won the bronze. Ian Latton's man, and Ian Latton as well, MVP. Congratulations to you, Ian. But also, big congrats to the champions of that ECT night series. The Pirates, well, they stole the bounty right under N10. N10, you've got a feel for them. They had a tremendous series. And but they weren't able to win the one that mattered. The Pirates winning the final and the champions there. Rahman back into the action. It was 43 at the end of that 6 over, so it's only a couple to add on. They need a good over. Rate has gone to 13. It was never going to be easy against his bowling attack. I like the way that Zishan has moved the bowlers around. So remember, you still got good bowlers like Mahbub Ali and Bilal to come back. Oh, this one has been lofted. This is a beautiful shot. That one is a grisly 6. He gets hold of it and it goes all the way. What a shot. Gets right under it, clonks it out of the middle. Well, que golpe eso es. Es un golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Así, así me gusta. No para, sigue, sigue. No para, sigue, sigue. Bring it on. Well, it's Monday. This Monday is all about the carnival. Carnival Monday. And, well, come on, let's have a little bit of carnival fever out there. A little bit of calypso style. And he tries to get a little bit delicate. Thing with this shot he's trying here, you see, all he's getting for it is a 1. He's not going to get a boundary, he's going to get a 1. So, as Corey would say, get the red marker out and give him a cross. We need to see a bit more intent. Well, there's the intent, and oh, he's gonna, well, if he hits, go, races on, and he's got him. Rahman gets his man and shows us his laddus afterwards as well. That is gonna be out, and the cop cut will go. Look, the thing is about is uncertainty. If you want it, then call it. I mean, watch here. He knows the keeper doesn't have it. This is where he's saying, come on, let's go, let's go. And of course, the striker doesn't hear him, and then there's at the races. And Rahman says, well, you might beat me, so I'm going to get the throw. And now look at that. And look afterwards, he's saying, yeah, I got you. You're not taking me on. You see these laddus? Well, he's going to have to go. Is Kushla Kopka. He'll go for 20. 20 of the 17 delivery. Just watch this again. Watch the bit here. It's in Aja, Aja. Kidhar ja raha hai, kidhar ja raha hai. Minno, mere naal natna, Aja, chalo nathiye, nathiye. And then he says, aa le, tu out hai. Chal, aa dekhe mere laddu, aa dekh la. Don't mess with these laddus, he says. Don't mess with these laddus. Kopka will have to go. 20. 17. It was on, and he just had to be a little bit more assertive, didn't he? So now it's Priyan Pushpajan is out. He's out there at the non-strikers end. It's been pretty well hit. He's going to get on straight away. This is going to be interesting for me. I think he's put himself too low down the order. I really do. The sort of form that he's been in. I mean, why is he coming in so low down? I don't understand. You need to be right up there when you're a man that's in good form. And also he's going to be up against the big bowlers as well, isn't he? Take him on. Rahman gets after it, does a little backflip to stop it. Hustle, got to hustle. And the boundary earlier in the over did bring that rate down a little, but that now we'll go back up to it worse. We see the 50 that came up in the over. But they're a long way behind here. They need something special. 18 deliveries left. The over is called. Looks like a big cat. The boo passed the ball, but I don't think he's bowling it. Just giving it a good shine for Bilal. So they'll go with Bilal to bowl this one. I think this is the captain saying, right, okay, I want to finish it off here. One good tight over. We'll see that rate go up to around about the 14.5, 15 mark. That's the idea. In comes Bilal. And this has been hit hard. It's going to sail over. It's 6 runs. That's what we know El Capitan can do. And he hits probably the best bowler in Malta for a straight 6 right over his head. Game on here now. Bilal Khan comes back into the attack and sees his first ball hit over his head for a big 6. Only 7 off his first over. Chases this one, asking the question why it is called. It's a very good take from Ijaz Ahmed. The noise that the strikers are making from their dugout. They're getting very excitable. Pushpajan, their captain, is out there. There he goes for another, and where's this one going to end up? It will go all the way. Así. Una cita más. Bring it on. Priyan Pushpajan, the captain. 2 big 6s. Look at them. Aren't they happy? They're up and about. They're making some noise. Oh, gone. Sharp chance. Well taken. He can't believe it. He's disappointed. There's a little bit of Mahbub Ali about this. Bang 6, and then you're out. So Bilal Khan gets his man. And reluctantly, the captain has to depart. Goes pretty quickly, but no mistakes there from Javed. A very good catch, an important catch. You needed that one, didn't you? And they get their man. And Priyan Pushpajan, he will go for the unlucky 13. 13. Very quick fire runs from him, but okay, who carries on? Who takes over here now? Surely they're going to go for somebody like Sudasana, I would have thought. Good catch taken there from Javed. That wasn't easy. Bilal does get the breakthrough. He hits this well, and it's going to be 4. Well, it's a dive, but more despair for the fielder. That's Zishan. Well, there's another one that gets through him. It's a nice shot. It's a slower delivery. And Zishan, he gets down. But, well, he may have gone down. The question is he going to get up? And, not sure what he's done here. We remember we talked about the injuries that he's had. Most people were saying that it is a back injury. And it doesn't go down too hard, but the thing is, if you are struggling with any sort of injury in the back, as soon as you hit the surface like that, it's going to cause you a few issues. So it looks like he wants some of that magic spray in his back. Well, it's a shot. Down he goes. Yeah, I mean, his legs and arms all over the place, but what a tremendous shot that is to get off the mark. And the magic spray is out. Well, while Zishan makes his way up, just to remind you, these two teams, they will do it again. And this is match number 86. Just having a quick scan. Don't really see any real changes there. Well, Glenn Tavia, well, there's one. And Tavia coming back into the side. Hello, Glenn. It'd be nice to see him as well. But the key players are all there. And Swahab Afridi also coming into the side. He's been very good with the bowling as well. So, okay, Zishan is back up. He's had the magic spray. Bilal Khan gets set to come into Anil Ulicious, who played a delicious shot through the covers. I know I'm overusing that now, aren't I, really? Down the ground this time. They push on the fielder, Mahbub Ali. Makes no mistake as he gets the throw back in. A huge welcome to everybody in the chat. Thank you for your company. Thank you for joining us. And a big thank you to all the moderators that do such a fine job on there. Slower delivery, that's been whacked away, and it will go all the way. Boom! Shaka, shaka time. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. Well, he's maybe shown this slow ball just one too many times. And this is another one that's been whacked away. Fantastic. Well, Bilal comes in and they were hoping for a quiet over. I think this is where the captain, Zishan Khan, was hoping to sort of seal the match with this one. It hasn't gone to plan because the rate hasn't got higher, it's got lower. Game on. A bit of a huddle here now. Zishan, Bilal, and also Mahbub all having a chat who's going to bowl it. It looks like they're going to go back to the spin. So they're going to go for spin here in this one. So they're holding back Mahbub. I mean, interesting. You would have thought they would go with Mahbub to bowl this one and then see how it works out for them. I don't think this was part of the plan. The score, 76. 76 on the board. So looking at 19 of 12 deliveries. That's how I make it. Obviously, I'm trying to think ahead of the scorecard here. Yep, 76 to 3. Okay, huge over. You go with spin. And it's a swing and a miss. Javed did bowl very, very well. Dot ball first up. 19 now of 11. Golden ball, anyone? Come on. Tingle? Tingle, tingle time. Anybody got the tingle? Firmly hit. He's got to make the stop. Mahbub does. Puts his whole body behind it. They think about 2. They're not going to get there. It's just a single. Ulicious gets a single. Hands the strike over now to Raju. Short edge. Oh, well, this is racing away. And it's going to be 4 runs, I think. I don't think he's going to catch up with it. Well, that area, a bit of a vortex, isn't it? Remember, that's where the edge went to the boundary yesterday, where Austria got an incredible victory. And it's the same thing here. What an important boundary this is. Javed holds his head as the ball trickles over the boundary. Wow. of 10. Swing and a miss. Good take from Ijaz Ahmed, and he takes it, and well, he'll show everybody the bruise afterwards about it. Remember, these two teams, they do go at it again. That match will start at 3:30. We always have a slightly extended break for the last match, so 3:30. So remember that. That's our time. So on the half hour, whipped away. Where does this go? It goes all the way. This is quite a sensational shot. What a shot this is. Ashwin Raju is turning on the style. How about this? It's just a little rock back. He gets a good, well, not a big swing, good contact though. Look at that, he's showing you the full face of the bat. What a shot, no messing around. 6 runs. Whew. 8. Goes again, but he doesn't quite get this. Single will do, don't go crazy, single will do. You've got a very confident bat at the end, and that just means that Ashwin Raju will go back on strike. Wow. Amazing stuff. And this is where we need the scoreboard to catch up with us quickly. We want to know what's going on. Sensational stuff. So Royal Strikers looking to get this victory, looking to take second spot from Zami, but it won't be easy. I tell you why, because Mahbub has bowled. So the only thing I'm going to say here is a keeper. Keeper comes into play here now, Ijaz. Ijaz has to be spot on. The score, according to my calculations, I'll make that 88. It was a single off the last ball, so 88. So 7 in 6 balls. I'm scribbling all over the place here because I know that the scoreboard will not catch up with us. Here comes Lala. 7 of 6. In the air. They'll go 1. In comes a throw. It's not the best of throws from Bilal. He just wanted to get it in quickly. Mahbub is having a little look at him there and saying, hey, keep your cool. Keep your cool. 6 of 5. Both batters are in. Both batters are capable. Trying to stay cool. So, malicious. Now on strike. Ashwin Raju, 38 of 25. What a match. Tingle, anyone? Tingle? Shot. Got to stop it. Does stop it. Will he get the throw in time? He does. Just a single. 5 of 4. 4 takes us to the golden ball. Need to find a dot ball in from somewhere. I'm surprised the field is so spread. They're not really making an effort to try and stop this single. Mahbub is not a good delivery. He gets worked away. And Marks. Oh, they're taking him on, and they'll go on the misfield. Marks keeps his cool. I don't think they needed to do this. I really don't. Because what this now means is that a new batter is going to have to come in. They don't need to do this. I mean, Ashwin Raju, oh, why are you doing this? I don't get it. He's going to go. And, oh, there was no need for that. So that will only be 1. So that's, oh, well, what is that about? So 4 required of 3 deliveries. 4 required of 3 deliveries, but new batter will go on strike. Vinny Sandhu, he's lurking, he's in. I know what you're thinking, Vinny. Why did they go for that? There was no need for it. No need for it at all. You never want to be putting a new batter in this position. So it's Manya Augustine that comes in. He's got to try and get something on this. Got to try. Well, he does. Chase is on. Will they try 2? No. You've got to keep malicious now out there. He puts the big stop sign out, says no. 3 of 2. 3 of 2. Whoa, what a match. What a match. These two teams fighting for that second spot. Malicious. Oh, it's a dot. A dot ball. So 3 off the last delivery. Come on, everybody. I want everybody who's watching, think 2 runs. Think 2 runs. Let's all be neutrals. Think 2 runs. Let's reset the golden ball counter here. The tension around the ground. The Royal Strikers, they don't know whether to look. They don't know what to do. Some are not looking. Some are closing their eyes. Some are looking the other way. Here we go. 3 required off the last ball. Oh, he misses it. In comes the throw. They'll get 1 by. And Mahbub just holds on to the ball. And he's asking the question, or is this a wide? I don't think it is. And Gozo, Zalmi have kept their cool. It's Mahbub Ali Lala that does it. They're asking about side on. Let's have a look at side on here about the height. Ooh, well, they're going to have a look at this. What do you think? I'm going to say, I've got my finger on the screen. I'm going to say that's for me, that's a wide ball. For me, it's a wide ball. And if he stays batting in his normal upright position, that is going over his head. This is an interesting one. I tell you what, Prajapati, the third umpire, along with Sullivan Side, have a look at this. I'm saying this is a wide ball. It's been given a wide. It has been given a wide. Okay, let's get back on there. Get back on the field of play. It's not done yet. There's a ball to go. Right, a ball to go. 2 required of this delivery. That's a wide. Mahbub Ali, he's not happy. He can't believe it. The umpires are having a chat and said, all right, everybody back. Oh, there's drama here at the Malta International Cricket Ground. He's not happy. 2 required for victory. 1 would take us to a golden ball. Bring it on. Bring it on. Everybody keep thinking, keep thinking golden ball. Okay, 1 run. Gozo's Army bringing everybody in. Mahbub Ali will be short of a length. The batter knows what it's going to be. Is he going to be able to deal with it? Augustine on strike. He hits it. They run. He got the throw. Oh, it's a direct hit. Can you believe it? The direct hit does it. Gozo Zalmi win it. Oh, wow. He had to hit the target. He backed himself to hit the target. You thought he would try to get it into the hands of the fielder, but he goes for the stumps. He gets them. And Mahbub Lala, when he blows, whew, he says, whew, oh my word, how close can you get to? And Adrian Audi saying, unlucky guys, what a finish this is. It needed a direct hit. They go, they run hard against the throw, right on the stumps. It had to be. Mahbub Ali, look at the celebrations. The fielder gets a direct hit in. Oh, what a finish this is to the game. What a finish. You know what? If he doesn't hit the stumps, they're getting the run. Sensational. Absolutely sensational. And it's the man with the red shoes who does the job. What a finish there. So Augustine will be run out towards the end. What a match, folks. What a match. What a match. And, well, what is going, so we do, hang on a minute, I'm losing the plot here. So it is actually tied. Oh, so the match is tied. We do go to the golden ball. Well, how has that happened? So we do go to the golden ball. Well, I thought the wide meant they needed 1, but the scores were tied there. So we do have a golden ball, everybody. We have a golden ball. So, well, yeah, you're right. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo says his golden ball, 41 on the way. We do have a golden ball. So the run out, the 1 was required for victory. The scores were already tied. Golden ball coming up. Well done to everybody. That I told you, think golden ball, we get it. We have got a golden ball. Okay, people. Golden ball coming up. Remember, 1 ball, 2 runs required. Mahmood Lala is bowling it. Golden ball again. I tell you, Malta gives us everything. Whoa, what a finish. I thought it was done. I thought it was dusted. I thought the run out meant it goes as Army win by 1. They don't. The scores were tied. Golden ball coming up. 2 required. They've got, who's come out there? They've got the quickest runner, Sudasana, at the non-strikers end. Golden ball, 41. Up in the air. They've got to keep running. It is a chance. The catch goes down. They're running 2. We've seen this before. They're going to get there. They do it. Incredible. The golden ball has been won by the Royal Strikers. The catch gets put down in the deep. Faisal Rahman puts the catch down. The Royal Strikers have won the golden ball. Absolutely incredible. Wow. It looked like it was going to be curtains for the Strikers. They held their nerve. Rahman puts the catch down. He's getting all of the condolences from his players, and don't worry about it. Zishan is calling them all back in. The golden ball, and the catch goes down. It is Faisal Rahman who couldn't take it. The batters complete the run. Absolutely brilliant. Smiles on the faces. And look, they had to go. They turn. They look. They keep running. Ulysses is the delicious man. It's Ulysses' delight. It is for the Strikers. Monday is Carnival Day. We've had our carnival here. Rahman, well, he ate all the laddus but couldn't take the catch. The Royal Strikers are victorious in golden ball 41. Sensational. Let's reset the counter and let's have a look at the highlights of this one. Absolutely brilliant. I told you I had the tingle. I told you I had the tingle at the halfway point. Trust me, folks. Trust me. We have a golden ball victory for the Royal Strikers. And, well, that catch there was an absolutely dolly dropped by Ijaz Ahmed. The thing was, it didn't cost him because Bilal got his man afterwards. Those 5 wides. Hey, listen, remember one thing I said to you. Remember one thing I said to you is, remember those runs when Zishan Khan was out there and he turned down those runs? He turned down a 1 which would have been a 2. The very next ball, he turned down a single. I told you, keep an eye and remember those. Those runs have cost Gozo Zami that smack. This is why you take every run that's available to you, folks. You take everyone available to you. All right, there's other things like that catch going down and the ball going to the boundary. That's going to cost you as well. But look, so many little things, but I said it at the time. Just remember those 3 runs. I've got it written down on my sheet with a little circle around it. That's what it comes down to in the end. Well, at this moment in time, Faisal Rahman, well, he was the man on the moment as he chased that down and got the run out. But it wasn't done. The Royal Strikers weren't done. And the captain came out and he hit a few biggies, didn't he? We know that he can. We know that he's capable. Not just 1, but 2. But it was 2 sixes and out for him as well. And what a catch it was to remove him. It was absolutely belted. And this is a really good catch. They just found a way. Javed, don't forget Javed. He's over. That over from Javed. And then when they brought him back, Majid, to bowl the 9th, that one hurt them as well. But it almost looked like Mahbub Ali had done the trick. But then the wide ball that really cost them. And that's where it all went wrong. This was 4 runs. It went to the boundary. What a match, people. What a match. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. And Royal Strikers, not only do they get the win, but that win will take them above their opponents as well. Quite sensational. And that last over, remember, it was the wide. And the thing, that's where I lost it, of course, that the wide was also, it's just sensational stuff. The wide was 2 because they ran as well. Incredible stuff. And then no run of the last, which would have won it, but the scores, the wide tied the score. Well, look, there's his celebration because they thought they won it there. I thought they won it there. They hadn't. And this is where they thought, you see, Mahbub, they think they won it. And no, the scores are tied. You haven't won it. We're going to a golden ball. This is the golden ball. It's in the air. Faisal Rahman, straightforward catch. It goes down. Look at the reaction of Mahbub Ali. They get the 2 runs. It's victory. And Mahbub Ali, I'm not going to brief what he has to say there. And incredible. Folks, incredible. And you know what the other good thing is? We got half an hour to recover. I got half an hour to recover. And then we come back and these two teams do it all over again. What a match. And Vinny Sandhu would say that that is the perfect golden ball where two needed. The fielder, both teams on that one ball, both teams have the chance. Catch taken, they win it. Catch dropped, the batting sides win it. That's the way that it goes. That's the magic of the golden ball. And remember, the same thing happened with the golden ball in match number 57. It was exactly the same when the ball went in the air and the chance to take the catch goes down. Oh, absolutely sensational stuff.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Welcome back, cricket lovers. Well, I hope you enjoyed that fantastic classic match that went to the golden ball. And it was the Royal Strikers, but unfortunately here today, the Royal Strikers are not having a good day. They lost in a 3-over-a-side match because of the weather. And this match, the next one, we should have been seeing the Royal Strikers in match number 82 against the Bajiba Blasters. The weather has played its part again, and unfortunately I am the bearer of bad news. It's the news that nobody wants to hear, from the players, the officials, to us, the commentators, the ECN crew, and of course cricket lovers around the world. The rain hasn't stopped. In fact, it's got heavier, a lot of thunder and lightning around the ground, and because of the amount of rain, not only has match number 82, but unfortunately also match number 83 has been abandoned. So the match between the Royal Strikers and Bajiba Blasters, both the teams will take 2 points each, and likewise the American University of Malta against the Bajiba Blasters will be the same. So unfortunate, but I'm sure boys and girls, if you have a look at what's happening out there and the amount of rain that's falling, you'll understand it. And the forecast also, and that's worth touching on, doesn't look any better for the rest of the day. This rain is here and it's here to stay. The only thing, of course, we can hope is that for tomorrow it does get better. We can take a look at what we have got scheduled for match day 22. We're going to see Amasa, the home side, in action against Malta today. Bajiba Blasters, who, well, picked up 4 points today without playing the game, but they want to be on the field. They will be hopefully tomorrow against the Titans. But see the Warriors, well, they have had a good day here today. They'll be looking to get a good result against Malta tomorrow, and then we finish with the Titans against the Red Stars, also playing one match tomorrow. Forecast, I have to be honest, and have to prepare you, and we have to prepare ourselves, does not look good. But it is a forecast, and I think the one thing we can hope is that if all the rain that is scheduled happens here today, and then tomorrow it leaves us alone and we can get some good cricket in, and that's what we're hoping to do. So I just want to, I know it's always sad and disappointing when weather takes its toll, and of course it's not the first time in this series in Malta, but I want to say a big thank you to all the players that have been here today. And remember, you've got to feel for them. They're not professionals. They take time off work and time off away from family to be here, and they've all been here. They've been 100% committed. They've worked hard getting the covers on and off and helping to get the field as ready as possible to play. That's why we did get sort of that 3-over-a-side match number 80 and also match number 81. So, you know, well done to all of them. Well done to the ECN crew as well that have been going sort of, again, doing whatever they can to get the match on here, taking the covers on, and obviously using the sawdust to patch up some of those big areas. So it's been a big team effort, of course the umpires as well, but unfortunately we can't beat the weather on this occasion. So both matches, I repeat, match number 82 between the Strikers and Bajiba Blasters, and then later on what was scheduled match number 83 between the American University and Bajiba Blasters has been abandoned. So no more play here for today, I want to say a big thank you to you, the viewers, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Thank you for your understanding and your patience. And, well, let's hope that tomorrow is a better day. We've got some highlights lined up for you, the highlights of the day. And then after that, well, like I say, we hope to see you tomorrow. So from me and the rest of the gang here from the Marseille International Ground, it is goodbye. Thank you for watching. Be safe, be happy. And remember that, well, let's hope that tomorrow we can come back and we'll get some cricket in. So thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. Hasta mañana, mi familia. Adios. Ciao.